Okay, we are live. Bit early because I thought the thing started at 6 because that's what it told me, and I'll change it. But I'll let everyone know on Discord we're live. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, we got some stuff going on here. Okay. We're gonna watch. We'll be watching stuff, doing stuff. We're not gonna probably have anyone joining for the first bit as we are just chillaxing at this moment. We're gonna watch some AEW stuff for stuff that we missed because we don't watch AEW every week. We haven't figured that out, so we will see if anyone joins us here. Okay. What should we watch while we wait for the show. Hello, AEW is very pricey. $17.99 for hold on. What is German dollars? What is total zeros? If you're still here, what is? Hold on, what is German dollars? I'm looking up how much that is here. German currency. Oh, euros. Wow, I'm a dipshit. Where's euros? Euro to. Well, man, I'll take that. I ain't gonna lie. I'll take that deal over what I gotta pay. Pretty sure it's like 40, 50 bucks here. I'd be taking. Oh, I gotta put. Okay, I don't know if to put. What else I'm gonna do? I'll put the link to the Wikipedia for the show so everyone can see the card, because I know a lot of people don't know who's fighting. Bang, copy. I'll also put that in the Discord while I'm at it. There you go. Okay. There we go. I mean, I don't think we'll see Jericho. I don't know when we're gonna see Jericho again. What should I watch? My man, that's a debate. I don't want a match. I'll debate. I want to debate Vince Russo. I would love to have a debate against Vince Russo. Do you know how fun that would be? To debate against that man? Because he has no clue what he's talking about half the time. He has no idea. We're just gonna kind of watch stuff.
No, you're mad, big man. No big deal. I still love you. Okay, but big news, big news. Maxie, come here, baby. Come here. Listen to this. Listen. Hey, buddy. Heard you got a little bit perturbed earlier with Spearsy, and I just wanted to give you some good news. Okay? If you win the Face of the Revolution ladder match, and if you beat the TNT champion, I'll let you keep the title, man. Woo! Right? Besides, it's not like you're gonna win it anyway.
It's because I'm too busy making sure you're always winning.
Hello, John Z. Y6J, how you doing?
You aren't a professional wrestler. You are my bodyguard. You don't work for AEW. You work for me. If I were you, I would not mistake my kindness for weakness, or I swear to God, you and your family will be out on the street.
Damn.
Sting, you had something you wanted to say to Darby? Just reminds
Who's
me
gonna win, mate? Between what? There's many matches.
you. And I kind of like it.
There's a lot of matches.
I think you're a phenomenal wrestler.
There's
I wanna
13
be the
total.
first to, in public, congratulate you for being our TNT champ.
Imagine you and me in debate. I'd win a debate against you anytime. Oh, brother?
And second, what I want to do is just make sure that everybody understands I wasn't here to interrupt in the match. I just wanted to make sure that Darby had a straight-up chance to win, that and hold on to his title.
Shut up.
That's all there is.
Shut up. Shut up, Sting. Enough. Fair fight my ass. You come out there with a baseball bat during a TNT title match, and you attack Ricky Starks. Okay, Darby Allin.
We'll just wait until the kickoff show starts at 7, so we'll just watch a bunch of stuff.
You're wrapping around Brian Cage like he's a damn piece of cattle. That's not fair. You guys.
That's not fair.
You guys fight street style, where my guys, well, we've been gentlemen. Here's
Do you
the
think Drew
difference.
McIntyre is sneaking back into the
the
PPV? My man, Drew McIntyre showed back up on SmackDown.
These men are street fighters.
Talk about street, yeah. You know what I just realized? We talk about streets. We're talking about street fighters. Here's the thing. You two couldn't see us in the street.
How is barely any of these guys still in this not even there anymore? Hobbs is gone. Saints is gone.
I say, we take it to the streets. You want to go hard? You want to go nasty? Balls in your
Go
court.
hard.
What you
Oh,
got?
sorry, I got the Revival theme stuck in my head. My bad. My bad, guys. Show starts at 7.
You want to take it to the streets, Team Taz? Be careful what you wish for, because it just might happen.
Oh my god, I forgot about the Big Show! I legitimately forgot the Big Show worked there! I forgot completely about the Big Show! Do you think AEW knows Big Show still works there?
Paul, or G as I call you, man, it's going to be great working with you side by side. And welcome to Dynamite. Welcome to All In Wrestling. You can hear the fan.
If you saw this turn coming. You know, honestly, Tony, you know what? You've known me since I had long hair.
Hey, Jay.
So we've known each other a long time, and I just want to say how incredibly happy I am to be here at AEW.
We're just kind of watching videos till 7 when the show starts, so we're watching biggest road to revolution from AEW.
Definitely. Starting out on TNT, and then I get a chance to come back to TNT after all this time. It's an unbelievable honor to be here, and I look forward to working with the amazing talent here at AEW.
Say hi to your daughter.
Have an opportunity.
Hi, Lexi. I don't know if you're here at the moment, but
Heading up a new show on AEW called Elevation. Where I will get a chance to do a passion of mine and do some great color commentating on some amazing AEW talent. And just so you know that I'm taking my color commentating job seriously, Tony, you're not the only one that gets the big scoops, buddy.
Really? What do you mean?
I have the biggest scoop ever. This Sunday at Evolution, AEW is going to hire, put in contract, a Hall of Fame worthy talent that is a huge surprise and a huge asset to AEW. Yeah. listen, it's not who you think. But this Sunday, you're going to find out who it is, and I want you to know that I knew who it was first. Tune in to find out who we get.
All right, that from Paul White.
This is old stuff, so this has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with current stuff, just to be clear. Oh my god, I forgot about this match. I'm just, yeah, I'm just.
Stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him.
Is Lexi gonna be joining us, Jay? Boy. Who the fuck is Angry Grandma? Cody bleed this cage. I'd actually never watched this cage match. I never watched it. I never even knew this. Soon. Okay. She's YouTube. Oh! Oh, Wardlow kicking Cody right in his oh shit, I ran out of, I didn't even think of anything. Oh hell no, I ain't staying in no country now. Oh my god! Awesome! What happened to Wardlow? Is he injured? Is Wardlow injured? Yeah, he might be still, I don't know. Oh! Uh-oh. Beautifully done, Cody. 1, 2, no. Is Lexi on YouTube? Is she watching me on YouTube? No, I have multi-stream. I have both chats up. So if she's watching me on YouTube, she hasn't chatted. I think she usually watches me on here anyways, on Twitch. But I have both chats. Yeah, I have it, so both chats up here, so. Oh my god, I forgot Wardlow could just do a swan-tongue with ease. Fucking crazy, man.
You call yourself the best professional wrestler. This is the real test of if you're a true professional wrestler. My challenge is for a 1-hour Iron Man match.
No one. Trust me, you ain't giving me no damn haircut. I will assure you, you will never give me no damn haircut. I promise you that. Promise you.
Scared, MaxiPad? Is MaxiPad scared?
God, there's a... We just...
You're on! No! Shut your mouth, but I'm not worried because you're not even gonna make it past week 1 because all you do, Brian, is joke when you have a big match opportunity since you've gotten here. You're a joke artist.
Well, we're gonna see. Because I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run through every single opponent that you put in front of me. From now until February 8th. And then when we get into that 1 hour Iron Man match at Revolution, here's what I didn't tell you before. I am going to expose you. I am going to expose that you don't have the cardio, that you haven't put in the work, that you don't have the footwork, that everything that you do, the reason that you don't wrestle isn't just because you don't care about wrestling, it's because you're not good enough to come out here every single week. And after I expose you in front of all of these people, I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin and I'm gonna kick your damn head in.
Oh, I forgot Oh my god, I forgot about like the 3 weeks Ric Flair showed up. I completely forgot about that.
Look to America here because March 3rd is rapidly approaching. It's your last match. It's at Revolution. It's at Greensboro. Ticket sales are through the roof. Fans will be watching on pay-per-view. But I have one question. For your final match, who will your opponent be?
So wait, MJF will be... Oh, that's a tough one. Because stipulation-wise, I feel like it has to be Page, but I could see them giving it to MJF still. MJF. Even though I think that'll be a very split one, I think that could go either way. But I go MJF. Who do you got? John? John Z? You got Paige or MJF? I legit think you could go either way. Did you like WrestleMania 6? Hold on, let me look at that card again. Because I don't remember off the top of my head. The only match I remember from that is the main event. But like... WrestleMania 6, what was the matches? I actually don't think I gave this a good rating. What did I rate this? I gave it 5 out of 10. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of matches that I actually liked on this show, on 6. What do we got up?
And the official weight for Jon Moxley is 234 pounds.
hell?
And now,
Oh yeah, this is when AEW tried to do fucking weigh-ins and shit. They stopped doing it after the Big Show fucked one up.
AEW
But-
World Champion Chris Jericho.
The best one I think I watched so far of the Manias has been 3. Because I really enjoyed WrestleMania 3. I think WrestleMania 3 is the best one I've watched. Is the best one that I've watched so far. Although I did just finish WrestleMania 8, so that'll be the next one I review.
Hey, Kansas City! Shut your ass!
The reason one of the it's because even the matches that aren't most like exciting actually were impressed. Actually did like I enjoyed. Let's get 3 back up. Let's get the card back because I think that one is like. What are they singing? Yeah, because like Bill Jack Hayes and Hercules is fun. The Cam-Am Connection match is fun.
You know what else? You know what else? Aaron Mahone is a piece of shit!
That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry, that came out of nowhere a lot. But yeah, like Savage Steamboat's amazing. Hogan Andre is a fun spectacle, because that's what it is. What do you want? So currently at this moment, I'm just watching AEW's biggest Road to Revolution. Roads to Revolution. Because I'm just trying to kill. So I blame that on AEW, but yeah. I started at 6. So I'm just gonna watch random AEW stuff until like videos until we get to the show, the countdown starting. Cause we got oh we got a fan. Well, someone just got paradigm shift. Oh, it's. Oh my god, it's just a gaggle of bastards.
Ladies, Mariah May, Toni Storm, the AEW Women's World Champion. Thank you both for agreeing to talking to me today. And thank you both for agreeing to
yeah, usually I know they.
It's nice to know that you still care. Mariah, what the hell is wrong?
We're just gonna skip this.
It's fully executed now, and I think if we can get somebody from the Jags out here, legal team, to bring a copy, we ought to let Matt read it one last good time.
I mean, would you add some incentives? I mean,
I remember they did one in the afternoon. I thought that was genius, but
I'm okay if you added some extras, some bonuses.
I might have added some language. There's a hell of a legal team, by the way. But go ahead. Let's let Matt read the contract he signed.
All right, let me, wait. Hold up, this isn't a talent representative contract. This is for a match. This says that at Revolution, it's going to be Matt Hardy versus Hangman Adam Page. And the match has been sanctioned. So if I lose, you get 100% of all my earnings from the first quarter of 2021.
What a weird stipulation. I love it.
Oh my God, and I signed this. What are you doing? You're nothing more than a carny. I can't believe you bamboozled me. This is what... Okay, look, fine. Maybe I was trying to pull one over on you, and maybe you won today. You pulled one over on me. But look, if I'm gonna have to put this on the line, and you're an honorable man, which you claim to be, how about you put something on the line? If I beat you, I get all of your earnings from the first quarter of 2021.
I didn't see that coming. I think we might have a money match.
All right, it's a money match. Here. Your word is your bond. Shake on it. But I hate to tell you, you're finished. TH2, you want to make some money? I'll give you $3,700 to kick his ass. Beat him, Isaiah.
That's crazy. It'll be... Oh, it's the dignity! Okay, let's go back. Okay. What else can we watch? What else should we watch until the show starts? We got another, like, 20-something minutes. What can we watch for 20-something minutes? Oh my God, they upload a video of every Texas deathmatch in AEW? That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. We'll do this. Greatest AEW Revolution moments. The AEW Top 10. AEW Top 10 Revolution moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Cage has signed his contract, now officially making this a three-way match for the World Championship.
What a stupid idea this was. Spear! Two! That as a finish would have been way better. remember this pissed me off. I watched this live. This one pissed me off. I remember this. Yeah. This made me mad. That happened live. Oh. Whoa, wait, whoa, oh. I feel like I need to watch an I need to watch AEW shows back. Stupid sport. I love wrestling, man. Sometimes you just gotta love wrestling. Oh, man. Something about him was Cassidy, man. There's something about him, man. We can't explain it. There's something about him. You get.
Question to ask y'all. Whose house? Whose house? I love you too.
Oh my freaking Lord! Oh, Christian, yeah. The one who disappointed so many people, got so many people annoyed for no real reason. thought Christian would be like a mainstay in WWE for 4 years. Like, he's been, except for the recent like break with him and Edge. No, I'm not calling him Cope or Copeland. He's Edge, though. Me. God damn it. Oh, jeez, I remember this. Darby was a goddamn lunatic. Oh, Darby, why would you do things like that, man? This is a match I need to watch back. I need to watch this match back, because I don't know if I've ever fully watched this match. Of the Bucks versus Hangman and Omega. I don't know if I've ever fully watched it. Box shot lariat! After this, we'll put it on the pre-show and just wait for it to start. Or 0 hour, whatever the hell they call it.
Tag Team Champions, Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page.
The only time the result of a final match has shocked the shit out of me. I was certain until this match was done on the result. But I was wrong. And I love that I was wrong. It shouldn't be easy to predict. Oh! We'll just wait for the show to start now. While we're doing this, I will run down the card for everyone, so everyone is aware of what's happening. We go live in 10 minutes, so they go live in 10 minutes. Let's get the card back up here. just so we can all run down the card here. We got the Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW National Championship. We got Willow Nightingale defend the TBS title against Lena Cross. Willow Nightingale's in action twice today. Freaking hell. Boom and Doom, Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall will take on the Infantry. Okay. Which is Captain Sean Dean and Carly Bravo. I don't know who that is. Not gonna lie. So those are the 0 hour matches. For the main card, we got MJF versus Hangman Page in a Texas Death Match for the AEW World Title. If Hangman Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the AEW World Championship again. We got FTR taking on the Young Bucks for the AEW Tag Team titles. We got Jon Moxley versus Takeshita in a no time limit match for the AEW Continental Championship. We got Andrade El Idolo versus Bandito. We got Brody King versus Swerve Strickland. We got Tekla defending the AEW Women's World Championship against Chris Statlander in a 2-out-3 Falls match. We got the Don Callis family, which is Okada, Fletcher, and Mark Davis, defending the AEW World Trios Championship against Mystico and Jet Speed. We got Timeless Tony Storm taking on Marina Shafir. The Babes of Wrath defend the women's tag titles against Megan Bayne and Lena Cross. And then we have Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong versus the Dogs in a tornado trios match. So those are all the matches we got in store. For the Battle Royal entrance, we have Ricochet the Champ, Ciampa, Jack Perry, Trent Beretta, Rocky Romero, Jalistico, Rouge, Scorpio Sky, Daniel Garcia, Anthony Bowens, Hook, Shibata, Juice Robinson, Ace Austin, and Austin Gunn. So we still got a bunch of entries left for that. Yeah, so we're gonna have a fun. It's gonna be an interesting show. Going to be an interesting show. We'll see how it goes. And we'll go from there. It's gonna be fun. I cannot wait. Legitimately, I cannot wait. What matches are we excited for besides the main event? Because I know Jonesy talked about the main event. What other matches are you excited for? My way of watching the pay-per-view will be a little sketchy, I will admit that. But that's just because don't have my AEW. But apparently it's fucking the cheapest way to watch the shit, and I can't fucking get it because it's not in Canada or the US. Piece of shit. Just bothers me. That just annoys me. Wish you didn't, but it is. Okay, go here. Man, don't put Jack Gallagher into the fucking atmosphere. Get that fucking guy out of here. His stupid shit. The balls on you, OVW, to do any sort of wrestling show after the shit you've had happen to you. The balls on you, OVW. You have no respect whatsoever, do you? The balls on you. Hold on. I need to see the chat. The balls on this company. I am lost the plot here. I have lost the plot. How? The balls on this company. That just made me so mad. I'm sorry, that just made me so mad. Why is OVW even allowed to put on shows? Why is OVW allowed to put on shows? Oh my god, that's driving me crazy. Show referee in hospital, thumbs up. I hope he's okay. Yeah, well, yeah, because the fucking video I posted of it got fucking a shit ton of... Hold on, how many views are we at here? Yay! Okay, show started, everybody! What was how many views does my show, that fucking video have? 18K! I got 18K in views from that fucking unfortunate situation. Fucked up. I don't think it's a brain bleed, because I feel like you would not... I feel like if a brain bleed happened, it'd be... like, he wouldn't be perfectly fine. I feel like that's... that would be way worse. What video? Because in fairness, most people are just there are some people who just admit. Okay, they're just repeating themselves at this point until the fucking thing starts. That's annoying me. They are putting... I know they are putting themselves in a bad position at that point. Because I don't want people to be lying and me getting false information. I do know they were suspected of a brain injury with him. But I don't think I've ever heard anything past that. I'll double check. What's his name? I'm just trying to get his name. Dallas Edwards. WDRB News. Okay. I don't see anything on it, but I'm looking at their YouTube right now. But I might be. Yeah, I'm seeing some bizarre ass shit, but nothing related to it. So.
Louisville wrestling event was not part of the show, and it's actually pretty hard to watch. As WDRB's Gilbert Corsi explained, to put a 22-year-old man in the ICU with a brain bleed.
Look out! Oh my God! Oh, down! He's down!
It's the main event in Ohio Valley Wrestling's weekly television show Thursday night. And that splash, taken by ref Dallas Edwards,
I'm not upset about the bump.
was planned.
Dallas knows how to fall, and he is trained as a wrestler.
His mom says what happened next
Man, balling goes down hard.
was not.
Check out Dallas.
Dallas is not having a good night here tonight.
Nobody stopped the match. The match kept going.
Oh, trust
They're
me.
Wrestling over top of my child as he seizes.
Oh, trust me. I know the result of it. I've gone on rants about this.
1 minute after Edwards hit the mat. 45 seconds after he starts to seize. But one moment is being condemned online. And Tammy Edwards says, it's tough to watch.
He is in a full seizure, and they drag him out of their way.
I'm sorry, I have to...
They did not drag him far enough. They kicked him out of the way.
Edwards says her son's now in the ICU at Norton Audubon Hospital for monitoring of a brain bleed. But he's awake and talking.
How do you treat somebody like that? How do you treat...
Okay, so they're monitoring for a brain bleed. It's not confirmed to be.
Situation obviously taking place in the ring right now.
We're told there was a medic at ringside, but the very real moment in a world-setting story caught the talent and staff backstage off guard. They didn't know at first how badly Edwards was hurt. In a post online, the company wrote, OVW takes the health and well-being of all of our performers extremely seriously.
So so they suspect it's a brain bleed. It's not confirmed to be one. Just to make that clear. Just gonna make that clear. Well, that's why I said I didn't think it was a brain bleed, because by what I know about a brain bleed is, I don't think you really survive a brain bleed. I don't feel like anyone, I feel like that's pretty much just, unless I don't remember what a brain bleed is. I'm pretty sure a brain bleed is Yeah, I feel like you rarely ever. I'm not saying it isn't a brain bleed, because I'm not a doctor, nor do I pretend to be. To me, it feels like I thought a brain bleed would, usually I feel like people don't survive them, but I don't know. I could be wrong, so I'm not gonna pretend to know. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Hey, Will, how you doing? I'm doing well. We ready for AEW Revolution? You in Canada? Yes, I am. So unfortunately, I can't watch fucking it on my AEW as much as I want to. I wanted to watch it on my AEW, but I can't because it's not in Canada.
You guys put your hands on our family. You made this personal.
Once is not enough. 2 out of 3 falls.
But yeah, I can't wait for this show, guys. This is gonna be fun.
We ain't done. This time, no time limits.
But yeah, I'm in Canada, Will.
No matter the need, history is made of violence.
If I don't win this match, then I will never challenge for the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Championship.
Oh, God, why does everyone call me Cinder? You didn't even.
The world title bout will be Texas Death, Los Angeles, California.
I hate my name.
I will be seeing you at Revolution.
The revolution will be toxic.
We'll go down as the greatest tag team of this millennium.
All will be answered with this one night of absolute revolution.
How about that there, so you guys can join the Discord. I know it's on a different channel, but just call me Snyder. If you don't want to call me by my if you don't want to do my first name, which I'm fine with because I don't usually like giving out my first name. If you know it, you're lucky you know it.
I am Renee Paquette. Joining me tonight, as always, RJ City.
Somebody saying, go to hell Academy Awards. If you want to see big stars desperately fight for shiny gold, this is the place to be.
Speaking of
Just
shiny
no.
gold, we got double
Whatever.
champ
Fuck it.
Jared
Call me
Allen.
Cinder. I don't care. I've called worse.
Revolution. 8 title matches, but I'm looking forward to the Texas Death Match. 65 was the first one. Tonight is MJ's very first one. Hangers 3-0 in these entitled matches.
Yep.
As the kids call it, we're going to see a banger.
That's right. We are sold out here tonight, but you guys don't want to miss this. How can people watch from home?
If you're in the United States, you can watch this on HBO Max. Go to hbomax.com/AEW.
Did you see
Also,
my
in-demand
comment?
through traditional cable satellite providers
MJF
and
Hangman.
Dave and Buster.
And if you guys
Unless
are
your name
watching
was John Z,
internationally,
that's the only one I saw
Prime
who
Video,
asked that.
YouTube,
But
PPV,
I
and
said
for the
MJF.
first time ever on myaew.com. Get there, be there. Don't
Why am I not able to get that? It pisses me off.
1-0 hour. We've got the
TBS champion.
I can't
On the line, we've got Willow Nightingale taking on the newly acquired Lena Cross.
And then we have social media influencing Italians taking on obnoxious vets, infantry versus Boom and Doom.
And it is a 21
Oh, jeez, never mind.
battle royal for the AEW.
That's expensive as hell. Why is that so expensive?
And then on the pay-per-view, our main event for the Men's World Championship.
I wish I could watch this without thing, but fucking hell, it's so expensive.
The 2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship. Tekla takes on the challenger, Chris Statlander.
I like that this is only an hour long, because you know what I mean? You know how long it would take WWE to talk about these matches? It would take them 12 fucking years to talk about all these matches. It would drive them crazy.
Against a new team of Megan Bain and Lena Cross.
And then for the AEW Trios Championships, Davis, Fletcher, Okada against Jet Speed and the Lucha legend Mystico.
Everyone is banned from ringside. Timeless Tony Storm takes on the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, I got NJF for that one. Main event.
10 years old, now he gets to step in the ring with Andrade El Idolo.
And for the trios match, it's Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin, and Roderick Strong taking on the Dogs.
Who is the most dangerous man in AEW? Swerve Strickland or the big bad Brody King?
And for the AEW Continental Championship, it is a no time limit match. Jon Moxley takes on Konosuke Takeshita.
Yeah!
Well, thank you, RJ, Renee.
Okay, we're starting out with Big Boom AJ. Boom!
Nigel McGuinness, and let's head to the ring and Arcadiora.
The bowling tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at the flyweight at 402 pounds, they are Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, Carly Bravo and Shawn T, the Infantry.
Who in the hell are half of these people? I know Sean, I know Shane Taylor, I know Sean Dean, I don't know anyone else in this group. Who is this now?
Oh, I'm excited to see
Why are we interviewing Wayne Brady for? What is going on?
Swerve, my man Swerve. So I'm looking forward to a great night.
Why is towards Swerve? What's going on?
To have a finisher, what would it be?
The bitch slap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it'd be in air quotes. The bitch slap.
I love it. Well, enjoy the show, and what a night here in Los Angeles at Revolution. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Lexi and Wayne. And now, the opposition for our first match here on Zero Hour. Let's return to Arcadiora.
And their opponents, accompanied by Big Justice, Eric Cole, and the Riddler, at a combined weight of 489 pounds.
What is this bullshit? What do we think of Big Boom AJ? We got any Big Boom AJ fans here?
Tonight in Los Angeles, fellas.
Got Aaron Solo alongside Big Justice. There's Mama Justice. See next to Wayne Brady, Sister Justice. And of course, the Rizzler. Ever present here, Tony Schiavone.
Well, like Nigel said, the stars are out. The Rizzler, one of the biggest stars nationwide. And
Oh, give me a break! The biggest stars nationwide, my ass.
Shane Taylor Promotions, the Infantry, or the Boom and Doom Connection.
yeah, they've got everybody out here, haven't they? Well, they're starting quickly. Don't wait a second. The infantry taking it to Boom and Doom before the bell even sounds.
Oh my god, that's their name? Boom and Doom?
Attacking the Infantry last night.
Why is QT like the smallest dude alive? Holy shit, QT! Get on, well, go to a gym back!
And this match was made on QT Marshall.
Am I a dick for that? QT, go to a gym!
The Captain Sean Dean.
Bro!
And Big Boom AJ.
Boom AJ trying to end this one quickly. Whoa!
Great job of leaving his feet. 4-0 in AEW since he came back to pro wrestling, doing a great job. And he and QT really trust each other. We never thought that would happen, but it's happened, and they look great together as a team.
Oh yeah, enemies turned friends.
QT, nice step up Enziguri there.
QT needs to put on some muscle. It's bothering me now looking at this fucking guy. He looks like a jabroni. I have never seen someone look more like a jabroni than QT has.
Of course, in the corner of the infantry are other members of the Saints. Wait a second, Big Boom AJ. He's not legal.
He's not much of a high flyer. I was dare say he's not even a low flyer for that matter.
Well, he's not the legal man like you said, but watch out.
Whoa!
Takes down Shane Taylor, takes down Sean Dean.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Marshall taking a big risk now. Big Boom AJ putting his foot on the top rope.
Butler Bravo getting right into the face of Sean Dean. This infantry combo, Shane Taylor Promotions, whatever you want to call
Who
them.
deleted my comment?
Them, the hardest ever made. I call them these lot because you see Crystal XO, Trish Dora, also members of the. Infantry getting the face of Wayne Brady. Seated at ringside. Wayne documented this first podcast, but spear through the ropes from Captain Sean Dean, and now a series of left hands raining down on QT Marshall.
Things have turned around quickly for Boom and Doom now. As you take a look, Big Boom AJ in the corner there, a very concerned look on his face, and rightfully so, Tony. If QT Marshall gets over and gets the tag, he's going to have to face the infantry all on his own.
Absolutely, and QT being rolled out here at the hands of.
You look great on my TV. Watch on 5648 TV. Why are you watching me on a TV? Watch something. Watch me on like the phone and put something like actually worth watching on you. Oh, hello, Rizzler. Rizzler trying to.
He really does have Riz.
Carly Bravo is just a big mouth.
Among other things. I mean, it is a massive night here in Hollywood. Not
This.
only we have Revolution
What is going on here?
Arena, the Academy Awards in town here tonight as well.
It's big.
Fans still filing into the sold out Crypto.com
Record what?
arena here as
I'm
we
confused. You puzzle me, my man.
just over 48 minutes away. Coming your way live tonight on HBO Max. Whoa.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that is messed up.
Subscribers only price $39.99 and internationally. Revolution is available for the first time ever on the brand new MyAEW.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Triller TV.
As noxious as the infantry can be, they are certainly a fine-tuned tag team.
I'm not, but I appreciate the compliment. I'm not, though.
The DDT cover made. Referee Stefan Smith only a 2 count.
Never have. Trust me, me and that word don't go together.
He's jumped off with the apron. He's not even there to make a tag. He's so scared.
I don't think fear is factored into this, Nigel.
Oh! What, did he slip off by accident?
Nice counter by QT Marshall.
What did he do? Fell into it?
Making Sean Dean pay for the risk off the top rope.
Finally now he's back up because he can make the tag. There it is.
Big Boom AJ, the legal man this time. Right hands being dished out.
But you don't get no fucking copyright issues.
He's just so strong as AJ.
Only one that gets fucking I gotta worry about copyright issues is me. And I think I have it fair enough. Like, I don't think I'll have any issues sound wise. At least while I'm live. Unless AEW's really a dick.
Boom AJ.
Oh! 1, 2, no.
That was so close.
Sean Dean with the save there. Big Boom AJ, who's been spending a lot of time in the gym preparing for this matchup.
You want a big QT with you?
He's been trying to get his A1C under 25.
Big Boom AJ swing. And a miss, and now the infantry going to work.
And that could be it.
Cover made, 2, and oh!
That was 3! That was 3! Go off, ref!
That was as close can be.
That was 3. That was 3. The referee screwed him over.
Watch out. Good night. Oh. Bit of serendipity there, perhaps.
Missed, but QT didn't miss with the cutter.
What just happened?
Cutters off the ropes.
What just happened?
And QT feeling the momentum shift in the favor of Boom and Doom. And oh, no. Taylor pulled down the top rope, low bridge. QT Marshall crashing to the floor.
The official looking the other way. Shane Taylor with the perfect
Was it Nick?
timing.
Was it Nick Patrick? Hey, fucking hell no! You would hear me ran if it was Nick Patrick. He's the ref I hate the most.
So many that the referee. Taylor continuing to
Oh my god, about to get.
putting his hands on Wayne Brady. This is a
Look at Shane Taylor. He's got his hands behind his back.
Oh, the bitch slap!
That's the big slap.
The bitch slap!
Oh, you don't put your hands on Shane Taylor.
Shane Taylor.
Oh my god! Back down! Oh, the Rizzler's walking. Oh, you don't want to mess with this man. This is the big man right here. This is Rizzler. Oh my god, he just threw the...
That's with ease.
Oh my god, spear! Big Justice with a spear! Big Justice with the spear!
Wait a second. While all of this is going on,
AJ Diamond on everyone!
What an entertaining match.
Look at this big boom AJ here. We're going to put it beyond the hope of the infantry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Gah! Boom and Doom get the victory, ladies and gentlemen.
QT Marshall, Big Boom, AJ victorious with an assist from Big Justice, the wrestler, and even Wayne Brady as well. What a way to kick off the action tonight on the Revolution 0 Hour. We still have 2 more matches to come as the fans file into this sold-out Crypto.com arena here in the heart of Los Angeles. And later tonight, we will see the AEW Continental Championship on the line, but this time with absolutely no time limit. The last man to pin Jon Moxley in an AEW ring, Konosuke Takeshita, challenges for the title.
Jon Moxley, Takeshita, Grand Slam Australia.
10 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. 1 minute remaining.
A piss-warm draw? What kind of champion would I be if I walked away like that?
John, you are a great professional wrestler. Some people call you the ace.
If anybody comes anywhere at me with a clock, I will slap the shit out of them.
The alpha is an ace killer.
Me and Takeshita are gonna see this through as long as it takes.
John, there is no time limit. There is nothing to save you. The only thing that is the alpha.
I won't be able to think a single clear thought until I put this to bed. Takeshita, me and you, we're going all the way.
That will be one of 8 championship title matches on our
That's
broadcast.
the candid. Fucking ginger ale. What the hell you want about ginger? What you want about?
Live on pay-per-view.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the TBS Championship. Introducing first the challenger, accompanied by Megan Bain from Perth, Australia. Colossal Lita Cross.
That will be one of 8 championship title matches on our broadcast coming your way.
Jesus. I don't know what's happened there. I'm part Canadian, remember? No, I don't remember. I don't remember anything, really.
Made it look easy. A dominant victory for one half of, dare I say, a divine dominion.
that Lena, just like Megan Bain, both ladies are bigger, really, and stronger than anyone in the women's division.
And her opponent, accompanied by Harley Cameron from Long Island, New York. She is an AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion and the reigning and defending TV.
Why is Willow and them in 2 matches?
Well, Tony, to that point, I would argue that size and strength does not always lead to success. I mean, just think about who our AEW Women's World Champion is. Tekla, the Toxic Spider. She is by far the strongest or tallest competitor in the division. So right now, she has that world title in a stranglehold.
Yeah, she sure does, and it's going to be very, very tough to get that title from, even though we've got 2 out of 3 falls coming up. Very interesting here, Nigel, that Willow Nightingale would put this title up on 0 Hour, where she's got to defend, along with Harley, the tag team belts coming up on Revolution tonight.
Yeah, she could certainly make an argument that she's taken a big bite here in Los Angeles, as Lena Cross, for her part, will be trying to weaken the TBS champion as well as taking her title. So we talked about it before, fellas. We've said how Willow Nightingale, the first woman in AEW history to hold 2 titles simultaneously. She may also have the rather acrimonious record of losing them both on the same night.
Certainly, Lena Cross and the Megasis Megan Bain have established themselves as a very formidable duo here, but Lena Cross, something of a unknown entity, at least as far as singles competition comes, Nigel. She's had a smattering of appearances, though she has not faced the best of the best, at least yet, until she's faced Willow Nightingale.
But the truth is, everybody they put in front of colossal Lena Cross, she has knocked to the mat and defeated. By the looks of things here, not too concerned with the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale.
Relax. There.
Grabs a side headlock, but Lena Cross immediately backing the champion to the corner.
Look at it, using her whole body, her strong legs right into the midsection.
Known for a power-based offense. Plenty of experience in Australia, Japan, and the United Kingdom.
Oh! Jesus!
Wow.
Powerful shoulder tackle delivered by Lena Cross. We mentioned... Sorry, Nigel, go ahead.
Well, we saw in the footage earlier against Shirakawa how frighteningly well Lena Cross moves for someone her size. Nightingale going to have some kind of strategy to compete with that.
Yeah, Lena just absorbed those, Excalibur.
And then grabbed the armbar and delivered Willow into the corner. We talked about the win over Mina Shirakawa last night on Collision. Can Lena Cross make it 2 wins in a row against some of the top stars in the AEW Women's Division as she brings Willow out of the corner? Face first, the top turnbuckle.
Could be it right there.
1,
Makes the cover.
2. No.
Willow breaks free.
Willow was struggling that time to get out of it, and she did, and she's hurting.
What a statuesque presence Cross has, 6 foot tall. He says she's the personification of presence, power, and precision.
Okay.
Outside of wrestling, she's worked as a runway model for New York Fashion Week.
Oh!
Tony.
Wow, where do you get this information?
It's called doing research, also called doing it professional.
Cover. Cocky cover by Lena Cross.
If I had 17 dogs living in my kitchen, I'd probably struggle to do that as well.
As Lena Cross hammers Willow Nightingale fans, we are just 37 minutes away from Revolution, coming your way at the top of the hour, live on pay-per-view. You can join us tonight on HBO Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW to join us for Revolution live from the sold-out Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles, and fans around the world. You can join us internationally on MyAEW.com, just launching this week. Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Triller TV. Revolution coming your way. Just over 35 minutes away. We still have a lot of action in store on 0 Hour here tonight, Nigel.
Bang!
21-man Blackjack Battle Royal with Ricochet's AEW National Championship on the line.
Wayne Brady's favorite, the light-skinned Kingpin, will have to try to outlast 20 other men if he's going to leave Los Angeles with a national title.
As
As Lena Cross continues to batter Willow Nightingale in the corner, Tony.
Yeah, Willow's, man, she's hurting ever since that buckle bomb from the top. She's
cocky cover again by Cross.
Been moving slowly. Those cocky covers kind of surprise me, Nigel. I know she's
relatively early in her career in AEW. When you have the sort of statistics that Lena Cross has all her life, when she's been admired for her beauty, for her size, her elegance, her athletic background, it's hard not to be a little bit arrogant as well, Tony.
And could be a strategy as well. Could be trying to get into the head of experienced athlete.
Jesus! German!
And now Lena released German suplex. Willow came up clutching that shoulder. 2. And Willow Nightingale kicks out, but
yeah, she's hurting is Willow right now.
That could be bad news, not just for the TBS Championship, but the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships as well.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying. 2 matches in one night. A lot of times that's danger.
There's no doubt that Nightingale's hurt. She's opted to roll to the outside, which Nightingale usually doesn't do. She wants to bring the fight to her opponent, so certainly not 100% now. And good Lord, if she can hold on to the TBS title, one would have to think, the women's tag team titles going to be even more difficult to grasp.
And Willow backing Lena Cross.
Willow sent. Oh, into the.
There it is again, that shoulder.
Targeting that left shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
Oh, Nightingale grimacing now. The official.
Now, referee Brandon Martinez made a motion over to the medical staff, backing them off. Because Willow said that she can keep going, but I don't know how much more punishment Willow can sustain, especially with a second championship title match still to come tonight.
You know what I'd do? If I was Willow Nightingale,
what would that be, Nigel?
I'd get myself disqualified. Yeah. Keep the title, keep your shoulder in good health. Carry on for the tag team title match later tonight.
You know what? Nigel, you don't actually have to preface this with, you know what I would do, because you're on the broadcast, you have the floor, you could just tell us what you would do.
Well, you know, I like to be a little verbose when the opportunity presents itself.
A little, huh?
I'm no Bryan Danielson, I'll give you.
We know that.
Oh, yeah, you show up to work.
Wow.
Damn!
I tell you,
Damn! Why is Brian getting dissed for? Why are we getting shots thrown at Brian for?
But that's a smart way.
You're saying she's not smart?
No, not.
You're really digging yourself a hole here, Tony.
Well, now she's just getting random shots thrown at.
Lariat blocked with the boot from Lena Cross, but Willow swinging on this. Lena sends Willow into the corner, but Willow answers with the back elbow. Now Nightingale up to the middle. Drop kick takes colossal Lena Cross off of her feet.
But an awkward landing for the champion. Just reflex action going into a bag of tricks, Willow Nightingale, but in doing so, I'm sure if we'll see a replay, but an awkward landing for the champion as well as the challenger.
I think the back of the head, Nigel.
Back of the head, the shoulder as well.
Willow Nightingale uncharacteristically slow to capitalize. Lena Cross back up to her feet first. A handful of hair.
Talking, man.
Willow answering with the right elbow. But Nigel blocking Lena's right hand with Willow's injured left arm. I think it's just more out of instinct than anything.
Absolutely. Nightingale now having a fight.
Jesus.
A lot of pain. The adrenaline will help her in this match. But not to beat a dead horse here. Once that adrenaline wears off and she cools down when she comes out for the
Oh my God!
I know where my money's going to be.
Lena Cross sent to the center. Willow, the boot, but Cross maintains her feet. Willow slips behind. And now...
BAM! Buster!
1, 2. And it was Lena Cross that time that came up clutching her head after being driven down hard by the TBS champion.
She was able to push out, was Lena with those strong legs, and now Brandon Martinez, as you can see, checking in with Lena as well.
It's very difficult when you're a taller individual. Powerbomb, a lot more whiplash. Wait a second.
Oh, Babe with the power bomb, perhaps, but Lena, you can see widening that base and raising blow on the hook kick, but enough to stagger Willow Nightingale.
She was trying to Babe with the power bomb, but combination of Lena would not give.
Oh!
Thunderous shot from Willow Nightingale.
God damn!
Knocked all the air out of Lena Cross, but wait a second.
Oh! 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 Don't! Don't!
A firefight breaking out in the center of the ring. Willow Nightingale lefts, rights, overhand chop, and trying to hoist up Lena Cross, but Cross.
That's the way you do it.
And also with the version of the TK.
1, 2, no!
Very close call for Willow Nightingale.
A look of abject shock on the face of Cross. Really believed that she had the victory.
I think many of us did, Nigel.
Well, there's one person who didn't, and that is the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale, who is showing Lena Cross what it is going to take. Ooh! If the Australian is going to leave Los Angeles with the TBS championship.
A test of the resolve of Willow Nightingale in our first championship match tonight as Lena Cross once again browbeating Willow Nightingale, at least verbally, and now attempting physically, but Willow slips free. And Tony, I think that's the experience
Willow's unloading!
that Willow Nightingale has on Lena Cross.
Yeah, the experience is right, Excalibur. Also, Willow is just livid. She has come to fight, and now she wants to hook in the cannonball.
Cannibal Nose, she moved!
Nobody home, and now Willow, you saw clutching her lower back after hitting the corner. Lena
Oh!
like a moonsault. Nobody home though for Cross.
A hell of a move by Cross, though.
Took a big risk, no reward. Looking for it.
Oh, super kick!
Nigel, if we knew it was coming, so did Lena Cross. She countered with that thrust
Here
kick.
it comes. This is how she beat Shirakawa.
Jackhammer, no Willow.
Countered.
Reverse it.
Backslide.
Willow, two.
Got it! Willow retains the title. Oh my god! Fucking hell, Megan Page just came out of nowhere! Jesus, I ain't ever seen a bean. I was literally, that fucking scared the shit out of me. That legitimately gave me an heart attack.
Lena Cross and Megan Bain will challenge the Babes of Wrath for the World Tag Team Champion, Women's World Tag Team Champions later tonight. And Harley Cameron
out with a pipe.
Ouch. She has a pipe in her hand.
A pipe in her hand, but the damage may have already been done by the Megasis, Megan Bain and Colossal Lena Cross.
What condition will Willow be in for later on tonight for the World Tag Team Championship when Revolution takes the air?
I think we had new champs. I think we might have new champs later.
The TBS Championship, but will she and Harley lead with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships? We will find out in less than 30 minutes when Revolution goes live on pay-per-view. But coming up next,
I want the, this is my favorite, the Battle Royal, baby!
Royal for the AEW National Championship.
The Battle Royal!
21-man blackjack battle royal for the AEW National Championship at Revolution.
Let's go see him. I'm just gonna watch it. Just as I do that, someone messages.
And there's no place I'd rather do it than the City of Angels. I'm gonna beat them all because Daniel Garcia is a
I don't even know, fellas. Does anyone even book Gallows? Does those even still wrestle? I don't know, and I don't care. What do you have a knife? Japan, why do you have a knife with you?
That made me want to become a professional wrestler. This isn't just for me. It's for my friends, for my family. Ricochet, I'll see you at Revolution.
Mark Briscoe was just the beginning. I didn't come to AEW to rekindle old friendships. I didn't even come here for the TNT title. No. I came here to take it all. And the next step is the national championship.
Okay, who's...
The following is the 21-man blackjack battle royal for the AEW National Championship. Elimination occurs when a competitor is thrown over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. The last man remaining will be the winner and the AEW National Champion.
Yeah, he was just a gaggle of bastards, I guess.
Competitors already making their way to ringside. With more to come, including a
What's it called to SCU's theme song?
Bringing out the liquor colors, Scorpio Sky.
One of 4 former TNT champions in this match, though. This is for the AEW National Championship. Of course, Ricochet, the inaugural champion.
Oh, it's El Colon! Backdown, man, it's El Colon! And Trent and Rocky Romero, truly dangerous men! Totally dangerous individuals. Absolutely no jabronis there.
Very big night for the Don Callis family. Could add the national championship to their ranks, the Continental Championship, in addition to the AEW World Trios Championship, which will be on the line when Revolution goes live on pay-per-view.
Speaking of the Continental Champion, here's a member of the Death Riders.
I almost was like, what the fuck does that guy do with this? But then I was like, they mentioned Continental Championship, so I'm losing my mind.
Of course, the other members of the Death Riders preparing not just for Jon Moxley's match later on tonight, which will be held under Continental rules. Everyone will be banned from ringside, but Marina Shafir,
Why is it not like, why is Claudio not on it?
And the only thing that's changed about the Continental rules is the time limit tonight. No time limit between Moxley and Takeshita. Daniel Garcia, since becoming a member of the Death Riders, has certainly changed his attitude drastically.
Ciampa! The Black Heart!
And Ricochet isn't going to leave with the title. This man would have my money.
You know what? I agree with you 100%, Nigel.
He's the Psycho Killer! He is Tommaso Ciampa!
You just told me you were never going to agree with me again.
Well, there you go. It lasted, what, 10 minutes?
Trust you.
Because you said it first. So you're agreeing with me.
Man, hell yeah!
Counterpoint to Tommaso Ciampa being the favorite in this match. He's one of the few men without a lot of backup in a battle royal. He's going to have to look out for himself and himself alone.
Well, there is that, but Tommaso Ciampa has shown one thing. He is one of the most wily, erudite veterans in the sport today. Very recently, he showed just how much he needed friendships when he turned on his longtime friend, Mark Briscoe.
Tommaso Ciampa aligning himself with FTR, who looks to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championship later tonight against the...
I was almost like, whose fucking theme is this? I actually don't know this theme at all. Juice looks ridiculous.
With added incentive tonight, facing off recently against the Demand, with Ricochet picking up the victory with the Spirit Gun, and Austin Gunn certainly will be looking to get his hands on the light skin Kingpin.
Could very much be a...
Oh my god, I just saw Mundo, fucking Johnny Mundo, Morrison, Mundo, Elite, Johnny, fucking, all the Johnnies, whatever the hell his stupid name is.
How about this for an entrance?
Boss coming down the ramp here to Crypto.com Arena. The man, the dinosaur that was taken out by Ricochet, and the Demand, Luchasaurus at the wheel.
If you want to see a hometown hero and a homecoming, watch for the...
That's great, what it has.
Statistically speaking, Jack Perry has to be one of the favorites in this match just by virtue of his 3 pinfall victories on Ricochet, albeit they came in tag team matches, but he has
Also, I don't mean shit.
3 times since Ricochet became the inaugural AEW National Champion.
This a battle royal, so he can pin Ricochet as many
Don't even fucking bring up that name. Don't bring up that name. Him and don't act like he's not the shit he's involved in. That's not a fucking joking matter. Guess that's it. Okay. No big names, no shocking names, no anything like that. Everyone was.
So Ricochet's on his own here, guys. He's going to have to go without these two. This isn't fair at all. But then, listen, they are not involved in the battle royal.
If you don't know what happened involving John Laurinaitis, you've been living under a rock. You know damn well.
Oh boy, take a look at that. One man, one title, 20.
He's involved in the Vince McMahon fucking shit.
This is the second Blackjack Battle Royal with a championship on the line.
You know damn well what's going on with fucking John Laurinaitis.
Champion defended his title in a Blackjack Battle Royal, but it was easier said than done as Ricochet immediately bailing out to the floor in the...
I mean, for the fucking last few years.
Jack Perry going immediately after Ricochet, and now...
Is this supposed to be in the ring?
And yet, still, we barely got the match underway. Nobody's got in the ring yet.
You guys, there's someone under this table here. Whoever it is got to get in the ring.
Someone hiding.
Trying to weaken opponents, first of all, which isn't a terrible idea. Let's be honest, you can do more damage on the outside.
That's Leo Rush under this table.
No, he's fucking helping Vince sex traffic. That's what his stupid ass is doing.
But thus far, no one has really entered the ring, and of course this match, while not a traditional battle royal, the rules are that of a traditional.
Can you all get in the fucking ring, you morons? Get in the ring! This is not the reverse battle royal of TNA. Get in the ring!
Catch anybody that happens to, but thus far no one's even made the first attempt.
Of course, in this match is the AEW National Champion Ricochet. Jack Perry was just suplexed on the floor. Rocky Romero, Rush, Jarlistico, Katsuyori Shibata, Anthony Bowens, Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, take a look at this.
Oh, wait a second.
Hey, what? No one's gotten in the ring yet. That's legal.
I don't say.
That's Leo Rush.
What's your screen?
Leo Rush. He looks different. He looks scary, as a matter of fact.
Can someone get in the ring?
He does look like a column. Leo Rush.
Oh, wait a second. Commander. Across the ring.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the ring either.
Oh,
on the apron.
He likes to fly. He likes the sky. You're about to see why.
This is driving me insane. This match is annoying me.
Did not enter the ring.
Seen WCW Watch Party a couple days ago. Probably? I don't recall. I don't remember.
Now things starting to simmer down.
Better get in the ring, kid, if you want to win this thing.
There we go. Now get in the fucking ring. Oh, it took you 25 fucking years.
Jack Perry, Bang Bang Gang, Don Callis family, Ricochet inside the ring.
We haven't even started Revolution yet. We're less than 20 minutes away, and it's crazy already.
Remember Revolution coming away at the top of the hour, live on HBO Max. You can join us at a special rate right now, hbomax.com/AEW. Just over 15 minutes before we go live around the world with Revolution. And speaking around the world internationally, you can join us.
Oh no, juice!
For the first time ever, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, Triller TV.
Good Lord, they're clashing everywhere.
Oh my God. And I think Johnny TV's cut on top of his head from hitting this table many times.
We need some security by here at ringside. Otherwise, this table's going to be gone before the pay-per-view even begins.
We might be gone before the pay-per-view begins.
There we go.
Jack Perry once again going after Ricochet.
Yeah, you're talking about purpose.
They're definitely the final two.
I was going to say,
The final two is definitely Ricochet and Jack Perry.
the advantage is that perhaps he wants to take the national title more than anybody else. Oh, biting away at Ricochet's head to do that.
Now, Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta working in tandem to stun Juice Robinson.
What?
There we go, talking about a tandem. Garcia pulling Ricochet to the outside.
This match, I've never had a Battle Royal piss me off. This Battle Royal has straight made me pissed off.
Trent Beretta puts on the brakes and Juice. Oh, left hand, Rocky Romero unceremoniously landing on the top.
That left hand punch.
This match has pissed me off from the beginning to the end. It will piss.
Person has been eliminated yet, and we are just passing
It's because no one's in the fucking ring.
mark before Revolution begins proper.
Got a fight going on in the front row on the left of your screen.
That's Wayne Brady.
That's not Wayne Brady. Oh, come on now.
Hey, Rocky Romero.
Mistake, Rocky.
Bye, Rocky.
Nothing Azuka about that.
Early celebration by Rocky Romero cost him. Now Trent Beretta trying to send Juice
My man, the original Weasel was fucking Bobby Heenan.
Juice answering with those powerful
Heenan's the original
shots,
Weasel.
Tony.
Yeah, Juice is a fighter, man, and those are. Oh,
LFI, look at that.
LFI.
An absolute.
Eh, the Beast Mortos.
Acción Ingobernable, the Beast Mortos, Rush, Andra Listico.
Oh, and now the Bang Bang Gang going up against LFI here.
Juice Robinson's partners, Austin Gunn and Ace Austin.
No, the original Weasel is Bobby Heenan.
Rush and now
Heyman's the second Weasel, but the first Weasel was not Pauline. The first Weasel was Bobby Heenan.
You know, these battle royals are always wild.
Jesus!
No doubt, but this is even wilder. I mean, it's been fighting on the floor much more than the ring. Oh,
Bye, Austin.
Rush making Austin Gunn pay for the ill-advised charge, but now Ace Austin trying to gain some measure of revenge for his Bang Bang Gang brethren.
This is gonna be the first time I've ever been annoyed by a Battle Royal. Because I love Battle Royals. Like, I genuinely love Battle Royals. But this one has annoyed me.
LFI dominating the ring, at least for the moment.
not surprisingly either.
Ace Austin's going to need some anti-anxiety meds after that. You know, Tony, for his panic attacks.
Stop it.
Leo Rush sends Mortos.
Yeah, but he was through the ropes that time.
Yeah, sprawling between the top and middle rope. And now, Leo Rush
You think Andre's daughter should be... Is she even a wrestler?
rolls up to Listico, comes around the corner.
Is she even a... I literally know call about Andre's daughter. Is she even a wrestler?
Boot placed to the jaw, Rush. Swinging a miss by Mortos, and now Mortos. Wait a second.
Oh, Commander.
Amanda with a Dragon Rana.
Beautiful.
Leo's up.
On Mortos. And
Look at that face.
Leo Rush.
Three men who like to fly, but two.
I'm not saying... Well, she's not a wrestler, and obviously, no. She has no reason to be. If she is a wrestler... If she wants... I don't see why not. I don't know how... It'd be very weird if she's, like, normal height, though.
Foxy is
It'd
waiting
be really...
for Commander to come on in.
That'd be very funny.
Fox, one of the
But I would say if she's not a wrestler, there's no reason to be.
we've seen inside an AEW ring.
There's absolutely no reason to be, for her to be there if she's not a wrestler.
Square to the jaw, Del Clone.
Del Clone came in, and Del Clone got rattled.
And Fox comes out, cutter, no claw.
What a counter.
You want to see inventive. Oh, hold on.
Fox, finds the cutter, albeit at a low trajectory. Now, wait a second, Clone, Clone. Throws Fox onto the top.
Oh! Beautifully done!
By Clone. And a little do-si-do, Fox lands on the apron. He's not eliminated until his feet touch the floor.
That's right.
Clone. That back bridge, and
AR Fox is out.
now AR Fox eliminated.
That's tough, but man, Clone is dynamic.
Yeah, so Ricochet's not going to come in till the end, and then he's going to eliminate. It's going to be him, Jack Perry, and he wins. Okay. This is just annoying me, because this feels like this bunch of people they don't want to have in the ring at one time, so they can do all their spots, which is fine, but also annoying at the same time.
Wait a second.
Juice Robinson trying to send Clone out to the floor. Hoists up Barberetta. Drives him down now. Senton from Robinson.
Watch out, Johnny TV.
Johnny TV.
Oh, is that his name? Johnny TV?
He put it on the line, wagered it in Arena Mexico and CMLL. Hence the new look of Johnny TV. Slides in the ring underneath Ace Austin. Swinging on Miss and Johnny TV hung up on the ropes. Juice Robinson had a stick.
Bye, Johnny.
Johnny TV eliminated.
Johnny, one of the more inventive wrestlers as well. Hung onto the ropes, could not hang on long.
Now into the match, into the ring. Katsuyori Shibata of the Ops. For as inventive, creative as Johnny TV, AR Fox is, Katsuyori Shibata, very no-nonsense, Tony.
Yeah, Shibata says, go ahead. Bring it in.
Jesus.
Oh, Scorpio Sky, hometown hero here.
Oh, this is the 0 hour, but oh, that was some pay-per-view strikes.
Scorpio Sky. Feel like this maybe.
Oh my God!
Anthony Bowens, he's been trying to find a place, perhaps with the Ops, maybe using this as his opportunity to prove himself to a cold-hearted, handsome devil Hook.
And bye, Scorpio! There goes your hometown guy.
That's exactly right. Hook told Anthony Bowens he had to show that he was a killer.
Roosh!
Roosh going after Shibata, Mordos on Anthony Bowens.
And Bowens has a chance right now, Nigel, to show it going up against these Mordos.
Roosh is a justifiable killer. Certifiable.
6 feet's not bad.
Everything he does with force,
But
aggression.
oh, I'm just saying. Again, I don't know if she's a wrestler or she's interested in wrestling. Let's look it up.
You can join us on HBO Max, hbomax.com/AEW. Special offer for HBO Max subscribers. And then around the world, we will be live less than 10 minutes away, as I said, for the first time ever on myaew.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Shriller TV as Tommaso Ciampa wisely through the ropes. Leo Rush missed with that, and now Ciampa sidestep Leo Rush, thrust kick.
Ciampa is so quick, so athletic.
Yeah, so no, she doesn't wrestle. She doesn't wrestle anything. She's just there. She did wrestle. She must not. It must not have been for long. Clearly, which is probably best because yeah, I don't feel like she. I don't think she wrestles now. So I also do think, and I will stick with the sentiment. You shouldn't just get a job in WWE just because of who your like parents are. You have to be able to actually like perform. Because I think they've hired too many second generation people that just, I'm sorry, are just genuinely dog shit in their lifetime.
But I think most significantly, all 3 members of LFI are still in the match, which has got to give them a huge advantage.
Katsuyori Shibata turn the hammer throw around on Mordos.
Oh!
On Rouge. Dralistico into the fray. Shibata missed, but Bowens pushed Shibata out of the way, almost taking a bullet.
Yeah, how about that?
Remember the Ops. Dralistico leaves his feet, lands a shoulder tackle.
They have a general manager of Raw.
I always think it's so dangerous to go up on top that you get shut off.
Okay, that was really funny. Oh, bye, Bowens. It was good while it lasted. Back down on Matty! Dalton Castle! Damn it! Spirit!
also a man who's crossed paths with Roosh a number of times, Nigel. He knows just how formidable El Toro Blanco can be.
Absolutely. Once defeated the man in 6 seconds. Unless you ask Dalton Castle, he said it was 46 seconds. Watch this, though.
Mortal Slide! Bye, Dalton! You're still nothing, and you always will be.
Tough one. Another axe to grind for the Party Peacock.
Gentlemen, you are right. This is a domination really by LFI.
And Roosh going to the floor.
Oh!
Commander landing. The reverse work on
Commander! What the hell did I just watch? Mortos is out, but I don't even know what I just watched happen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Half and half!
Trent Beretta, well-timed, half-and-half suplex.
Yeah, it won't be the last time between the Death Riders and Don Callis' family tonight.
Trent Beretta, who's had an allegiance of sorts with MXM TV, choosing to strike a pose, but it cost him.
Stay off the ropes, kid.
I know who she is. I looked her up. Oh, Bandito! Not Bandito, fucking...
Gets his footing on the apron. Beretta thought he had an elimination, but instead, Commander firing back.
Commander, that's...
He's going to go on the ropes again.
Oh. Bye, Beretta!
Backs off Daniel Garcia. Wait a second. Garcia going after the mask. Taking the mask off Commander. And Commander falling to the floor.
God damn!
His identity.
The mask of a luchador is sacrosanct. Look at this.
Get your ass out of here with a black hot bitch! Tommaso Ciampa!
That's payback for what happened on Collision. You talked about that match earlier. Ace Austin still in this. So strong, agile, and...
I want it to be Ciampa. I think it's going to be Ricochet and Jack Perry. I want it to be Ciampa.
To Revolution on pay-per-view.
Look at this matchup.
Come on, Roosh.
Fans, we have a full night of action in store. Less than 3 minutes away as Roosh repeatedly stopping Ace Austin in the corner.
Uh-oh. The horns.
And Roosh pulls up short.
Oh!
To the jaw of Ace Austin.
Nobody like Roosh. I think we all agree with that.
Love Roosh.
AEW. So join us for Revolution, just 2.5 minutes away. Special offer for subscribers.
Yeah, it's just about hell. Encourage it.
AEW.com, Prime Video, DAZN, PPV.com, Triller TV. Just over 2 minutes away before we kick off the action live from the sold-out Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles.
Jesus.
Wow. Austin really suffering at the hands of Roosh here. Hold on.
Juice Robinson.
Roosh is out.
Saving Ace Austin.
Oh, there it goes. Nope.
Shibata now trying to drag, Robinson trying to drag Shibata out to the apron.
And look at this. Ace Austin with a big opportunity. He takes one of them.
Oh, man.
Eliminated.
Oh, no. No way Roosh was going to allow Ace Austin to throw him out.
Roosh back into the fray.
Heard Austin say, Juice, calling Juice for a
Now you're eliminated.
And there he goes again.
As simple as that.
Now Ricochet, the AEW National Champion, as the clock ticking.
Yeah, she wrestles currently in WWE. So I think we got 4 men left.
We may not see the conclusion of this this Blackjack Battle Royal on the 0 hour to see the finish. You may have to join us. You do have to join us for Revolution coming your way just under 1
That's
minute.
crazy.
Well, what's this?
Ricochet, the next. Ricochet. Ciampa. Sends Ace Austin.
Oh!
And Ace Austin eliminated.
Third time he's used the knee. Can he win it?
Ciampa lined up Robinson now. Well, fans, we will see you at Revolution just seconds away. Join us on pay-per-view. On the 0 hour to see the finish, you may have to join. Oh, Ricochet over the top. Tommaso Ciampa sends Ace Austin. Oh, Ciampa the knee, and Ace Austin eliminated.
Third time he's used the knee. Can he win it?
Ciampa lined up Robinson now. Well, fans, we will see you at Revolution just seconds away. Join us on pay-per-view. Ciampa eliminated.
Okay, time for the pay-per-view, everyone. We're live for AEW Revolution. El Clone is out of there. We're down to 2.
Timing by Ricochet after the disposal of El Clone. Down to the final.
No, she did it, but that was the gimmick they gave her before they changed it, thankfully. They did give her that gimmick for a small period of time. They did.
To remain the national champion Ricochet and Jungle.
But that was never actually her. She never was actually the daughter of Giant Gonzalez.
The bus being driven by the injured Luchasaurus as these two men facing off. Center of the ring.
Okay, Jack Perry and Ricochet, the last two in the Battle Royal that was on the 0 hour. Taking us over to the pay-per-view. Oh, knee strike by Ricochet. Kick to the face.
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's eluded 19 other men. Only one remains.
Jack Perry with clothesline.
Good job of eluding them as well, Nigel.
Ricochet was ready for the first comebacker lariat, but the second caught him by surprise. Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry, who has made Los Angeles his home. Right here, could have a homecoming heroes championship title victory, but only if he can throw Ricochet all the way to the floor.
Yeah, but Ricochet is so elusive. That's going to be hard to do.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry, Nigel, looked like he had his head underneath the bottom rope to try to upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, fans are booing the grip on the head of hair, but by any means necessary. Jack's going out, guys. Jack's going out.
Jack Perry.
Jack is going out.
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out. He's out of it.
Perry pulls himself to safety on the apron. Ricochet, nobody home. Ricochet and tweaks his ankle. Oh, no.
Jack needs him.
Push him out.
Push him out. He's right.
Jack Perry, what is he thinking?
He looked to the heavens.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
To the top, Ricochet.
I think Jack's made a mistake here, guys.
Oh no. Ricochet. Wait. Partner of Jack Perry wins. Jack Perry is the brand new AEW National Champion. Right in his hometown.
What a special moment for Jack Perry, winning the national championship.
Congratulations, Jack Perry. The new AEW National Champion. Winning the Battle Royal. Last eliminating the current champ, Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet's having a temper tantrum.
What a beautiful moment. What a great moment to be a part of AEW, to be able to witness this as well.
It doesn't matter the zip code. A beautiful moment for Jungle Jack.
What a moment, everyone.
Got to be ecstatic now. He takes the national title all around the world.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But the hits keep coming. Up next, the 5th tag team meeting between FTR and the Young Bucks.
Oh boy! Okay, okay.
And the AEW World Tag Team Championship is on the line here tonight in the rubber match. FTR, Young Bucks, kicking off the tag team action tonight at Revolution.
That's crazy.
FTR, we thought that the story of Revolution is going to be about finding out who the best tag team was. But then you crossed the line. You put your hands on our family.
Dax and Cash just trash talking the Young Bucks' father.
You think I wanted to involve your family in this? This is your fault.
Wait, Stokely the powder.
The hell do you mean it's their fault?
That you guys super kicked Stokely first. Let's not forget that your family put your hands on us first.
Oh, for crying out loud, they shoved down their mother. Malachi Jackson, the younger brother of Matt and Nick.
How is he the younger? He looks older.
This person.
The guy looks way older. Hi, Jonesy.
Question has always been Young Bucks or FTR.
You did miss all the matches on the 0 hour. But we now have FTR taking on the Bucks.
This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of a generation. But now, it's personal.
Times in the past, but this match, without a doubt, the most gravity.
Who won that last match? Jungle Jack Perry became a new AEW National Champion, win the Battle Royal.
My dad and my uncle are my heroes.
My dad has taught me to always stay kind and positive to others.
The coolest thing that my dad does, probably BTE Trigger, I love those.
Like super kick and flex.
My favorite thing to do with him is to draw.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe my dad to someone as he's nice and he's better at you than wrestling people and will fight you.
You're the best dad in the world.
FTR sucks.
Thanks for being epic.
Love you.
My dad and uncle.
Oh my god, don't be doing this to me. Don't be getting my emotions going, kids. We don't need that. No, don't be getting my emotions going.
Super Kick Party!
Thank you, Michael. Happy to have you on live. Kick Party! This is gonna be a banger. Let me know who you guys have for this match. FTR versus the Revival. No, FTR versus the Bucks. Wow, I just made myself look like a fucking idiot. FTR versus the Young Bucks. Not the Revival, that's the same team. I'm genuinely annoyed at myself for that. Oh my god, there's a bunch of kids! I think it's all their kids, but I hope. Oh, we didn't kidnap no kids.
Children, Gregory, Michael, and Allison, even their brother Malachi's kids, Hezekiah and Paisley joining them tonight for the entrance.
Well, this is an unfair thing for FTR, isn't it? God, with the kids you had to say, you can't even hand them the fans. They can't even hand money to the fans. They are.
And I gotta say, my favorite part of that was hearing the children singing the unison, FTR sucks.
Matt's wife Dana and daughter joining the rest of the family at ringside. But Nigel, this moment I mentioned the gravity of this. This is not just about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not about a place in the history books of professional wrestling. This is deeply personal.
It's not just about professionalism as well. Wait a second. Take a look at this. We're getting a real look at the young Bucks. The younger Bucks.
That's their new tag name.
You have to think Nick and Matt have got to be very confident that they're leaving Los Angeles with a tag team title.
I'm not even gonna pretend I know who that is.
The entire clan. Bit of egg on their face if they don't defeat the champs.
I don't know if confidence is the word here. I think they're looking for more motivation.
Well, he's an MMA fighter.
They're going to get it.
Is he a fight? Is he a wrestler? Does he even wrestle? But man, he hasn't had a match in 12 years. No. Again, you don't get to just have a match, get signed to WWE because of who your parents are. Ain't had a match in 12 fucking years.
Talking of the 3rd, the 11th, and 18th and current AEW World Tag Team Champions, they alongside the Young Bucks, the only men to hold those titles 3 times. The Bucks would love nothing more than kick off their 4th reign. Here's just minutes away, plus Los Angeles, quick traffic, it's hours away from their hometown of Rancho Cucamonga.
Do you see FTR getting the face of the family again? Enough, man. Enough with the family, all right?
Well, they understand, though. Young Bucks bring their family.
Oh, FTR, you need to be suspicious. Rick Knox. But I don't care if he's got muscles. That don't mean shit to me.
When it comes to touching anybody.
That doesn't mean nothing to me. It doesn't mean nothing if you got muscles. I don't care.
And the Young Bucks probably would agree with that after the double super kick to Big Stoke, who is still on his long journey back to full mobility.
Oh, for crying out loud. You're buying all this with Stokely?
You're saying that he's making more of the injury than is real?
Yes, I am.
That would explain why he was rejected from this year's Paralympics.
I've seen him.
Oh! 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 Jesus! We got punches being thrown here, folks! We have punches being thrown!
To start things very rugged, to start things out, Excalibur.
Super kick, early super kick from Matt Jackson, baits in Cash Wheeler. Nick answers one of his own. Now Cash sent to the floor. FTR fighting off the back foot, as it were, here in the early moments.
It's an all-out brawl here! It's an all-out brawl! Choking him!
The Young Bucks pushing the pace here in the early moments. Fighting with a keener edge that we typically see.
Bad wrestler. I don't know if he's a bad wrestler or not, but if you ain't, we don't know if he's a good wrestler either. His kid is, just because he's fucking Piper's kid doesn't mean he's a good wrestler.
Completely outside the bounds of the sport, Nigel.
We'll focus on them. We're gonna focus on this.
He got in their faces, and that's what you have to
Counter, okay. Counter the counter.
Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Oh!
Dax the Axe swinging a miss. Matt Jackson.
German!
Combined forces, German suplex on Dax Harwood.
German!
Young Bucks have been referred to as seamless, superlative, stereooptic. But they certainly very.
I don't know what any of those words are, Nigel, so I do not believe for a second that they use them.
Watch out!
Diamond! No. Oh, got caught! Face first into the table!
The monitors.
And then this goes the timekeeper's table.
I don't know what you're seeing at home right now. The Young Bucks are taking it.
They don't want me in AEW, trust me on that. Even as a manager, they'd be scared to have me in AEW. But man, I'd be too damn...
Look at Stokely trying to roll out of the way.
I am too damn... I'll be on the mic. Oh, trust me, I don't think anyone can match me. I'm great at talking shit, trust me.
Cash and Dax after Nick Jackson was just introduced face first into our announce desk.
Watch this.
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No.
Oh god! Oh my god!
But it could be from FTR.
Pile driver on the apron! Pile driver on the apron! Spike pile driver on the apron!
Let's see if we can get a look at Malachi Jackson, who suffered that. They've dragged him out here to ringside. He's going to be petrified. The same thing's going to happen to him again.
Oh my god, the one jab! One is busted open! Nick is busted open! Oh my god, this is brutal from FTR!
FTR, the champions, with a distinct advantage.
Well, quite literally, blood in the water. As the three-time AEW
This is brutal!
They can taste it.
The blood from the forehead splattering all over the chest.
Okay, I gotta go to the washroom.
Shoulders up.
I'm gonna hope this doesn't have any issues.
Oh, here we go. Whoa. Against each other. Jackson trying to do the same thing that FTR did. Take out one member of the
Super kick!
Super kick and a cover. 1, 2.
Oh! Oh my god, what did I miss?
On the wrinkled forehead of Dax the Axe.
What the hell did I miss? Dax is now bleeding! What did I miss?
The proverbial red badge of
I refreshed the fucking page for 5 seconds! And I'm gushing!
Yeah, that's blood coming down from his own forehead. I can see that. There's a cut above the right eye.
This match, I'm not sure it's any surprise that it has been this vicious thus far, Tony.
No, it started.
Holy shit!
It's gonna get worse. Oh! Wow, that time.
Oh!
Cash hit very, very hard. He may have to stay on the outside for quite a while.
Big Stoke there, eagerly willing on Dax the Axe back to this match. And we talked about the danger to the Young Bucks family at ringside. What about the danger to Big Stoke if FTR are taken out? There's no question in my mind the Young Bucks are going to put a beating on this man, wheelchair or not.
You're the only person.
Oh, wait a second. Matt Jackson, he's about to return to his corner, but Cash Wheeler cutting him off on the floor. No relief in sight for Nick Jackson.
Nick's got that blood streaming down his forehead, in his eyes here. It's going to obviously hinder him the rest of the match unless he can get it wiped off some way.
FTR digging down deep here, going to their playbook.
Be thinking the power and the glory.
Superplex splash combination.
Right now,
FTR really found themselves after dispensing with their friendship with Adam Copeland. Hold on.
Jackson. Drop kick, senton combo, an homage.
Oh my god!
Super Dragon from the Young Bucks.
Someone save the fucking Nick!
Take a look at the contact here.
Someone save poor Nick. The man's just been... Man is gushing.
And now Matt Jackson, legal.
Good, someone help Nick. He's gonna need a fucking blood transfusion. The man's gushing.
He's got to be running on fumes, running on instinct. Oh! You can see favoring that right shoulder.
Running on adrenaline, I would dare say so, but you would have to.
Oh no, that was a bad move.
Nick Jackson are not
Clothesline!
a pile driver. So if there's anyone that could do anything to prevent the damage, it would be the Young Bucks.
Matt Jackson clutching that right arm very close to his body. Tony, he is an orthodox striker. He favors the right hand.
Yeah, and you know what?
Oh God, what's happening? But things we
hold on, watch out, sitting down in the saddle.
Oh, you go, good enough.
And Dax, he's the legal man.
1, 2, oh!
Almost made 3 for Matt Jackson.
Did you see the blood in the ring on that overhead shot? My God.
Not for the squeamish, not for the faint of heart. Here, 2 for 1. If Dax being the legal man, the only way that Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This going to be a long night if the Young Bucks are going to be able to take the...
A long night in general. This match, well, actually, fairness, I don't even know how long this match has been going. He's fucking bleeding already. Oh, what the hell?
Dax stunned on the floor, but Matt Jackson cannot capitalize, clutching that neck. Nigel, that almost
come on
to me. My suspicion earlier, Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Come on, Matt.
But even before the match, there was kinesio tape on the shoulder of Matt.
Screaming go get his kids, tell him to go get him. This kid's screaming go get him.
Matt Jackson's kid told him, and he will do just that, or will he? Dax is lying in wait. Yeah.
What timing by Dax would allow Jackson to leave his feet, and then the right hand to the jaw. And now in front of Matt's mother, father, and his brother. And Malachi throwing the liquid into the...
Oh, Cass dive on the Dax! Cass just dove on the Dax! Stokely's apoplectic! Stokely can't believe it!
And Nick's father, the old buck, big smile on his face as well.
Crossbody! 1, 2, no!
Matt Jackson forced to go this alone, at least for the last...
Come on!
The blood loss.
I don't even know who I want to win this.
Extreme levels, you see right there, still flowing down his face freely.
Someone help the poor guy!
On standing position right now, on all fours here.
Right now.
Super! No! Chop, punch, clothesline!
Of a child. Matt Jackson has them both. What will it matter though, yeah?
I'm gonna say Dax don't knock.
It just screams super kick party.
What are you getting there? He's tuning up the band to a little sweet chin music.
A chorus of boos ringing out here.
Sweet chin now. Back down a sharpshooter. A sharpshooter. Another sharpshooter. Double sharpshooter. Double sharpshooter. Is this enough? Dax slapping Dax, and Dax gets to the ropes.
The hold is broken.
Well, we've seen the motivation from the Bucks, from the child. Now we saw the motivation from the partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and then slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back, preventing him from tapping out.
Credit to FTR, Tony. That tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champions.
Yes, it did. What a sequence.
Super!
Super kick.
Super! Super kick! Drop down! Super kick!
Super kicks. A boot to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Shoulder the midsection on Dax. And now, face buster, Nick Jackson.
Oh, the Muto does again! Dax! Oh my God, Dax! Oh, Cash with the brain buster! Brain buster on the foot drop kick!
Diving through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but
caught.
Slingshot.
Slingshot powerbomb! 1, 2, no!
Split second, through the legs, straight up in the air, didn't matter.
We're very concerned look on the face of Big Stoke. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Dax Harwood first to his feet of the legal men. Matt Jackson, as we see.
Perfect execution here.
Yeah,
Look at the high angle.
Exactly where I was going, Nigel.
Back of the shoulders and the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Back to live action. Dax was looking for a pop dropper.
Oh, he's got the belt now!
He had one of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
He doesn't mind getting disqualified.
Risky disqualification as the champions have got to feel their grasp on the titles slip away.
The Young Bucks, they have to pin or submit FTR inside the ring in order for the titles to change hands. Disqualification by FTR countout does no favors for the challengers.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
2-1 advantage for FTR, but Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hands.
No.
And now,
guys, no. No, please, no.
This will turn an ankle or break one in a second.
Oh my God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Look at this.
Oh God!
Nick Jackson, he was able to bring. Nigel, he was able to bring.
Oh my God!
Top, but Matt Jackson, due to the damage.
Oh my God!
I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look to your point.
Oh!
Got the job done.
Oh my God!
But was highly effective, and you can see the look
Oh
on the
my
face.
God, man, that was.
Fan at ringside or in the crowd here tonight.
That scared the shit out of me, man. We don't need.
Wearing down both champions and challengers.
Wouldn't surprise me for a double count out here.
Well, the Young Bucks, first team to their feet, and Matt Jackson in for the count now. Nick, legal.
Matt breaking the count, man. Did not want to.
Oh, you saw Nick Jackson. He just slipped in a puddle of blood. You can see it on the bottom of his shoes.
Yeah, it's probably.
See in the back of his pants, he looks like he fucking shot himself because of the blood.
Of Dax Harwood.
This is crazy. Get these guys medical attention. This is the first match.
Staggering back to center Excalibur.
FTR fired first. Bucks. Oh, change levels. Good job.
Super kick, 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 and super kick, super kick, super kick, party!
Two of the men that put AEW on the map.
The founding fathers of all elite wrestling now. Wait a second, Stokely out of the wheelchair.
Miracle!
That is nothing of the sort.
What? Oh no, I'm about to miss the fucking finish on it. What's that? No! Oh God!
Big Stump beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
Oh, that's
Spike pile driver!
And now FTR.
Gotta be it.
Dax Harwood makes the cover. 2. And the foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox saying it was not a 3 count. Despite his hands hitting 3 times, Nick Jackson got his boot on the bottom rope.
I like how the FTO is like, we're not gonna complain, this is like, it's legal. Super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick.
Nick Jackson.
FTR trigger, my God! Kicked out at 1! He kicked out at 1! He kicked out at 1! From the FTR trigger! He's hulking up! He's hulking up, damn it!
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Oh, swing and a miss.
Shadow, no! Roll up! No! Super kick! Shadow machine! BT chair! No! Dax kicked out! What do you gotta do? Grab a gun and kill one of them, I guess.
Never say die.
AEW, one of the best wrestle.
Cass Wheeler overcommitted. Sprawls to the floor. And
oh my God, he just took out Stokely! That was not necessary! Mountain driver! No! Dax kicked out! The fuck? What do you got? Grab a gun! Grab a gun, damn it! Grab a gun and shoot these bastards!
This is key. I'm out of breath, guys. Just watching this thing. Look at Matt trying to fire Nick up.
It's grab a gun and shoot them, damn it!
well, the Young Bucks, they have plenty of weapons. Could be looking.
Cash! Oh!
Cash Wheeler upsetting the balance of Nick Jackson in the corner.
Wait a minute, Spike Pile Driver!
Stuck it.
This time on Matt Jackson and
oh my God! Shatter machine! I got him! What a match! Holy shit! Oh my God! What a banger!
What a fight. Wow.
Big Show gotta be happy because he
what a banger!
in FTR retaining the titles, not to take anything away from the champions.
it was personal. Matt and Nick Jackson.
Oh my God!
Expecting a war. That's exactly what they got with FTR. But FTR proving
I'm out of breath.
for tonight. They are the better tag team. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point, Ed Calvert. At least for tonight is what you said. Do not forget, there'll be plenty of chances for the Young Bucks to regain the championship in the future. So they got a...
Well, mate, you in UK? No! I'm in Canada.
Proving that at least for tonight, they are the better tag team. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point, Ed Calvert. At least for tonight is what you said. Do not forget, there'll be plenty of chances for the Young Bucks to regain the championship in the future. So they got a...
Oh. Oh God! Copeland's here! Edge is back! Edge is here! Not a chance to feel, chance to feel. voted father, everyone's favorite asshole, Christian Cage.
Christian Cage from behind the kill switch after the spray into the eye of Cash. Spear from the Ring of Honor superstar.
Okay, mine's off sync a bit. Spear!
Don't do it. Big strike.
Cope and Cage are back.
Okay, we're just gonna refresh this quickly because I don't know what's going on now. Did you enjoy it? I'm still enjoying it. Of course, that was the best tag match I've seen. Although I'm getting technical issues, which I hate. Fucking hate that. Oh no!
And FTR, Nigel, you mentioned it. They are no strangers to making things personal. They did exactly that with Cope and Cage. Not only that, attacking Adam Copeland's wife, Beth.
Cope and Cage, two men who tore into each other. Could we be seeing?
This is what really hurts you, isn't it? Huh? We're gonna take him, boys.
Oh, look at this from behind.
Who could have dreamt of a moment like this? Adam Copeland, Christian Cage,
Cope, Edge, and Christian, and the Young Bucks.
in the center of the ring, a sold-out Crypto.com arena.
We're about to get TLC, aren't we? We're about to get TLC from these three, aren't we? We're about to get TLC from them three, aren't we?
Three legendary teams. You gotta admit, we're watching here.
Holy crap!
And the proverbial line in the sand has been drawn. The question, who will step over it first? Wow, things are really hotting up in the AEW World Tag Team Title Division.
The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage returning to All Elite Wrestling here tonight. They are out for revenge on FTR. And what better way to get it than take the most precious thing from Dax and Cash, the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are sold out in the Crypto.com arena. We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on MyAEW.com. We thank you for joining us for tonight, Revolution in Los Angeles. And the hits just keep on coming. Tonight, we talked about how this tag team match was a grudge match. What about what is coming up next, Nigel? Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, everyone banned from ringside.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a cool down. I guess. There's a cool down match. I mean, if I've ever seen one. No offense. This isn't the match. I don't even know this match was happening until today.
I've beaten you. I've mutilated you. I've shaved your partner bald. And still you walk away laughing.
Tony, you are driving into violent, dangerous territory.
I've been in this circus long enough to know how it really works.
Who do we got for this? Tony Storm, Maria Shafir. Who do we have for this match, everybody?
They pace, they rage, they bare their teeth, but when the whip cracks, they sit.
There is no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do.
You are an animal, and you are to be treated as one.
Just you and me, and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you, and only you, at Revolution!
We all want to be closer to God. Well, you can't get any closer than this.
I was confused for a minute. Why is Moxley the only babyface in this group? Road Dogg, look! Road Dogg, unfortunately, was made to just be the punching bag of that, of Unreal. You won't convince me otherwise with that. He was made to be the punching bag. But I think he was just made to be the punching bag. It's unfortunate. It really is. Timeless! Tony Storm. The whole R-Truth thing is the whole Unreal is BS. I'm sorry. I find Unreal just complete BS.
After the blood and guts match, where Timeless Toni Storm was forced to surrender the match for her team, she and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament, handing a loss to Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But Tony, that seemed to only ratchet up the intensity between Toni Storm and Marina Shafir. Shafir seemed even more motivated to punish.
Oh my God!
Yeah, she told the New York
Fucking hell! Really just booted her in the face.
Something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intentions are to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. And that obviously is just saying that she's going to try to beat the hell out of Toni Storm.
Shafir wasn't concerned with the Timeless Ones close up. Oh, getting straight into this matchup.
Round kick by Marina Shafir, taking Toni Storm off of her feet. Remember, we've seen how dangerous the hands and the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Toni Storm, she's had her lights put out by Shafir. What about Dynamite? How we kicked off the year 2026. Marina Shafir not only landed a knockout shot on Mina Shirakawa, but put the lights out of Timeless Toni Storm as well.
Toni Storm has been in the Mother's Milk Show on a number of occasions, so I hope for her sake she's got some strategy to stay out of it.
Toni Storm puts on the break. Shafir.
Oh! Tony's just getting her ass whooped here.
And you see the Tony. That's the training of the Death Riders. That uppercut. Typically a devastating move by Claudio Castagnoli, now Shafir employing it as well.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well.
What the fuck was that?
Harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir.
Come on, Shafir.
We heard from John Moxley recently, and close up with Renee Paquette, how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders.
This is the cool-down matchup. For me, at least.
One of the most dangerous people he's
this is
ever
where you check
been
your
in
thing,
a ring
you watch.
Called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
One.
Now the cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often that you see Timeless Toni Storm at such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Toni Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bayne. Toni Storm narrowly escaped that one, but remarkably similar to how this match began.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good call. Toni Storm had to...
It's not in Canada.
From that,
that's what annoys me about it. It's not in Canada.
There it is again.
It doesn't work in Canada. It's for everywhere but Canada. Canada and the U.S. So as much as I want it, I can't.
To protect herself. Yeah. Really got to believe in her.
They made it so it's not for where I live, which is annoying, which really annoys me. It makes me mad.
Toni Storm bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable delivering those kicks. Perhaps Toni Storm with a counter in mind.
Do you have a way? Could I get away around it? Sure, but I shouldn't need to.
In firm control.
It should be for everywhere.
Wait a second, Toni Storm. No,
it shouldn't have to be that in.
Had the leg hook. I thought Toni Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Earlier tonight.
Yeah, it's for everywhere besides Canada. It literally says in the article. It's for outside of Canada and the US. It's for everywhere else. So if you're in the UK, perfect. If you're in everywhere else, perfect. You're in Canada and US, you're fucked. I agree. I agree with you.
Now, wait a second. Tony Storm.
I agree with you. I could order the pay-per-view on it, but that's all I could do on it. You can't watch it, you can't subscribe to like monthly, you can't do anything like that.
First real offense here by Tony Storm.
And Nigel, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier.
You can't watch the shows weekly, you can't do anything like that. It's annoying. Because I'd be watching it it'd be my way of watching Dynamite now.
Tony Storm, though, released German suplex.
This is my issue with it. I don't feel like they understand, like, it'd be helpful for me, but they decided they don't.
Time was Tony Storm earlier this year.
They expect it to be, they said at some point it'd probably be made everywhere, but I don't know when eventually or some point is. So I'm just gonna. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. That's all. It annoys me.
So Judy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir, definitely a hybrid athlete. But timeless Tony Storm with the problem. No, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Tony Storm does have a problem now.
And Shafir looking maybe for a German suplex off the apron. It's the waist lock, but it's cinched up high underneath the armpits of Tony Storm.
Oh! Oh!
Those kicks
are
just lacing the skin. The former AEW Women's Champion Tony Storm.
Repeated kicks to the spine, and now Shafir.
Oh!
Suplex on the floor.
Suplex on the outside.
Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Just listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. That will certainly move your kidneys around or your liver. I believe Tony Storm's fond of a drink or two.
And now Shafir with Tony Storm.
Yeah, Tony's helpless right now. She can't even get her hands up.
Oh!
Those kicks landing flush.
Jesus!
On timeless Tony Storm, Shafir.
Oof. I'm not going to argue with her.
Oh!
That's not great.
Oh, that could have broken a foot.
And Nigel, that was what I was referring to before. Perhaps lull Shafir into a false sense of security.
Oh my God, biting the foot!
On the foot of Marina Shafir.
Back to her apartment fighting days. And again.
DDT!
Shafir.
Flurry of offense, but Tony Storm, nothing after the DDT there, Excalibur.
She has absorbed so much punishment, Tony Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on, but Tony Storm, one of the most decorated athletes in any locker room in professional wrestling. That does not happen by accident.
Tony Storm, known for her resilience. She's been in some absolute hellish title matches during her reigns here as the AEW Women's Champion.
And think about the blood and guts match, Nigel. Tony Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
That's right, for the love of her friend. Ooh, wow, that landed flush.
Tony cannot match, I don't think, Marina strike for strike.
She might disagree with you, Tony.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
German!
And miss. Tony Storm answers the German suplex.
German!
Shafir staggers up. Tony Storm more than
German!
to deliver a third.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She's put herself in harm's way, though.
I think she's going to get her close up here.
Tony Storm.
Hip attack on death!
Good Lord. Yeah, she's going to do it again.
Timeless one not done yet.
The hippo tackle death.
You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to bring her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Toni Storm.
Oh, Shafir says bring it on.
Another one.
Hip attack.
Wow.
Storm Zero.
Toni covers 1, 2.
No.
Wow.
Shafir, her turn to show her resilience.
Yeah, she said, come on, bring it the third time.
You knew Shafir knew something that Toni Storm didn't.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to kick out. But it was as close to 3 as you could get.
Toni Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Finally pops up.
They are crammed in here. The Crypto.com arena. Sell out tonight.
Toni Storm looking for Storm Zero again. Shafir rotates out of it. Oh, the headbutt intercepted the mother's milk.
The smother choke. The mouth of the former champion. Oh, there we go. That's one way out into the eyes.
Desperation by Toni Storm.
Well, that's a first. Not gonna lie, that's a first.
First time I've ever seen that in my life.
That's what I'll say. That's a first for me. I've never seen that. I'm not gonna even pretend I have. That's a first. That's a first. I don't even know how to react to that. That's a first for me. I'm baffled by what I just watched. Spotlight perfect for Toni in Hot 8 LA.
Well, one of the great stars of stage and screen, and in perfect timing now to head up to Hollywood Boulevard. Big night tonight for the stars.
Yes, it is.
And Marina Shafir. Surprised by the headbutt, the big package from timeless Toni Storm.
Well, no red carpet for Toni to walk up, but we know she is a mega star.
And taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold-out Crypto.com arena. Timeless Toni Storm most certainly earned this one, Nigel.
No question about it. She will go and in the glory of victory.
Wait a minute.
By God, it's Ronda Rousey!
That is
Ronda Rousey's here! What?
close personal friend of Marina Shafir.
Ronda Rousey is in AEW!
She's hitting Toni Storm right now.
Ronda Rousey is calling out time.
What the hell just happened?
She faced Gina Carano in a featherweight super fight on May 16th, but is calling out the former AEW Women's World Champion here in Los Angeles tonight.
Smile on the face of Toni Storm, marching back to the ring.
Ronda!
Showdown!
As the referee corps, security.
What the hell is going on? Is Toni and Ronda stand face to face?
Ronda Rousey.
Is Ronda Rousey all elite?
This is absolutely stunning.
Oh, wait a second. Marina Shafir got a shot in.
I think Shafir may have landed a sucker punch because Toni Storm just went down in a heap.
And when she did, Ronda Rousey with a big smile on her face, I think it was Rousey playing the distraction that allowed Shafir to get that vicious cheap shot in.
You saw Toni Storm, she was seated on the top rope, didn't see Shafir coming. She was laser focused on Ronda Rousey. And the lights have dimmed for the timeless one.
Is Ronda Rousey all elite? You go from one match to another. One match for the Death Fighters to the next.
Here we go, our third title match thus far.
Ronda Rousey getting into the mix, hyping up the AEW Continental Champion.
Tony, I need to know my... We'll find out. I want to know what's going on with Ronda. Ronda Rousey just shows up out of damn nowhere. But now it's Moxley and Takeshita.
Jon Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up in his group during the group stage action. But he went on to dethrone the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not only to win the tournament, to win the AEW Continental Championship.
But it was during that tournament, Excalibur, that Moxley suffered one very ignominious defeat at the hands of his opponent tonight. And mark my words, that is going to be sitting in the craw of the Continental Champion, who looks to expunge that loss.
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match between the Bucks, FTR, Colt and Cage back together again. How about that? And then Ronda Rousey. We still got, what, 8 matches to go?
Here comes the Alpha.
From Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, he is the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Champion, the Alpha,
This match for the AEW Continental Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit, 60 minutes on pay-per-view, but tonight, no time limit, as Renee Paquette standing by.
It is absolute insanity out here tonight. Seemingly the Death Riders maybe acquired a new member in the baddest woman on the planet in Ronda Rousey. But a reminder that this match is for the Continental Championship, meaning everybody is banned from ringside. No Ronda, no Marina, no Don Callis family. This is do or die for Mox and Takeshita. There is no time limit. There must be a definitive winner here tonight in Los Angeles.
Thank you for that, Renee. One distinction between this and all previous Continental Championship matches on pay-per-view. No time limit, Nigel.
That's exactly right. And that, in my mind, will favor Takeshita.
It looks like people are having issues with AEW, with the AEW feed.
Shot at the title, but going the time limit draw in Australia with Moxley.
Why do you think this favors Takeshita?
Well, because if it didn't have that time limit, then the champion would have that advantage. Take away the time limit, take away the advantage, therefore the challenger in a much better position.
All right, let's see if that...
Okay.
And to Nigel's point, Tony,
Who do we got for this? It is Jon Moxley, Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha.
In a professional wrestling match, Takeshita believes that he was robbed of the Continental Championship because of that screwdriver employed by Kazuchika Okada in their semifinal round match.
Takeshita highly motivated.
No Don Callis with Takeshita. Takeshita on his own here.
But was adamant that Don Callis didn't do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently. He wanted to prove he could beat him one-on-one without any help.
In their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita won, and then the time limit draw in Sydney, Australia. They spent more than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one. And this one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Right, and during that record, Moxley won the first 3 matches between those two. So Takeshita's mounted a comeback against Moxley. Tonight would be the crown.
Has he mounted a comeback? He's got 1 win over it. What do you mean?
Moxley scored those 3 victories.
Moxley's won 3, Kenosuke's won 1. How is that comeback?
United States. He'd established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to
Oh my God!
and was still trying to acclimate to All Elite Wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory.
Knee strike!
Certainly looks as confident as I've ever seen him.
Hammerthrow reverse to Takeshita on the move, ducking under the attack from Moxley.
Oh! Beautifully done!
Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders. We just saw how vicious the Death Riders are, what they're willing to do to maintain an advantage.
A 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, a 7, 8, 9.
Has the visible scars of what Moxley is able to do.
Moxley, though, gouging the eyes of Takeshita.
Yeah, it's a great way to get out of that, no doubt.
Think about the Death Riders.
Oh God, is Mox gonna get exiled replaced by... Okay, hold on. They're not gonna replace John Moxley with Ronda. They'll tune it. No. Ronda might join. That is a possibility. But I don't know if she'll be... I don't know if it'll be... Moxley gets replaced with Ronda. I could be wrong though, but I don't see that.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same.
I do see Ronda joining. So I was curious if they're gonna make it like she's all elite, or is it just whatever they feel like it.
Comes forward.
They would do that though. Would they?
Has been a striking battle. Takeshita,
I don't know if they would. I feel like you're giving AEW.
Thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Again, I mentioned it earlier.
I feel like if they're gonna Ronda being a member, again, I could see. Replacing Moxley, no. The person I see replacing Moxley as the leader is Claudio. So if they're gonna have a place with someone, it's gonna be Claudio, not Ronda.
A hell of a kick delivered by Kenosuke Takeshita into the jaw of John Moxley.
That's just my opinion. So what do I?
Over Moxley! Hoping Suicida Takeshita hard into the barricade.
John Moxley taking a big risk there during the Continental Classic, injuring his ankle. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. He certainly had to be very cautious the way he landed the dive there.
Now Moxley, I thought for a moment, used the chair as a weapon, instead seating Takeshita on the chair, raking the face and landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
John Moxley is...
That is a... How is Ronda allowed in here but Trey Miguel isn't?
You know, we were heading to this event. John was
Great question.
The insider and said there is no end to point in this. I'm realizing more and more as time goes on.
Claudio can be the leader. I meant replaced in as in a member. Okay, yeah, I guess. I just don't see like they're gonna be like, we needed to replace Moxley, so we replaced him with Ronda Rousey. Like, I don't see them making that clear. I do see them replacing Moxley at some point though, because I can't get Moxley out, because Moxley's the only babyface in this group. Moxley's a face, and everyone else is a heel. It's really weird.
But it is the previously damaged eye. I don't know if you call it slight mouse or a bit of a black eye.
Oh!
Left eye. I think it's from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
It all depends on how if Ronda's here, how long Ronda's there for. Because I don't know if Ronda's gonna be like a full-time member or she's just there for like
suffering damage to his leg.
Help do a quick like a tag thing with Marina and then leave. Like, I don't know.
Whatever it was, John Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now a variety of options available for the champion. You mentioned the damage, the shiner on the eye of Takeshita, created by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Moxley attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
Right now Moxley's in complete control of this. Look.
Moxley working on Takeshita's knee now.
So enjoying his handiwork. So you said that Takeshita
They could Tony and
challenged
Mina
him
versus Wanda.
more than anyone
Yeah,
before
like I said, that's why I'm thinking like it could be just to get a tag thing because Wanda did want to work with Mina before in like Ring of Honor, but it was only for a short time. I could see them wanting to get a pay-per-view match. Plus, Wanda's doing the thing with like doing the big MMA fight.
Made history, finishing
So I could see them wanting to get buzz for that. And it'd be good for look, I'm sorry, it's a good move for AEW at that point. Because Ronda's getting a lot of buzz right now, and that will get buzz. I don't think I'd sign Ronda, though. That's my opinion. I don't think I would sign Ronda. But I would, like, as an action for a multi-year deal. But I would let Ronda have a match. Like, have Ronda get a pay-per-view match out of her. Do the tag match, and then see Ronda have fun in MMA. That's just what I do. But I'm not in charge. So it doesn't matter what I do.
The horse collar with the foot instead of the neck. Right now, Takeshita desperately reaching out for the bottom rope because the knee got to be some kind of ligament damage, perhaps. Maybe the meniscus. I'm not a doctor. I don't pretend to be one.
The lunge to the bottom rope relief for Konosuke Takeshita, but Moxley now feeling that this match may be in hand.
Moxley wearing down Takeshita right now.
Moxley, the archetypal predator.
I keep checking to see if they do a Ronda Rousey's All Elite thing. They have not done one, so I that could change over the night, but.
Takeshita using his legs, using his core to reverse Moxley, but Moxley hung on.
Yeah. So I've always made the thing that's why I say you shouldn't have a job just because of who your family is. It should be it should be based off your, like, how you if you can actually hang. And it feels like they've hired a good amount of second generation talent that just can't hang.
And watch and look and learn. And John Moxley did that time.
No question that John Moxley is a student of the game, will always remain such. We talked about him training earlier, the former UFC heavyweight champion, Josh Barnett, picking up some nuance.
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
Makes a dive.
WGP heavyweight champion has had to touch the ropes to break a hold.
Both of these men, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champions in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Takeshita wants to show
just fix his laces.
That not only is he the better man, not only can he defeat John Moxley for the Continental Championship, but he wants to also show that he has surpassed the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Strong rivalry between two of the Japanese contingent in the Don Callis family.
Moxley was looking for the Death Rider.
Takeshita!
To his knee. Goes over and drives Moxley down.
Right on the left knee and following up here.
Mark.
This is gonna help.
Beautifully done.
German suplex. Moxley up to his
Moxley though, back up, drop kick. Takeshita knee strike.
The knee to the jaw of the champion.
And Moxley invited Takeshita in. He said, "Come on, give me your best."
Yeah, Orange Cassidy, I think. Orange Cassidy, the gimmick, I think, would get over anywhere.
Slow to follow up.
I like, again, he has a ceiling in wrestling, but you can easily enjoy it.
At the same time,
you can easily enjoy his work, but he does have a shelf. He does have a ceiling. Those who don't realize that are the ones that will go awry.
And now back to live action. Champion and challenger alike to a vertical position. This is how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita feeling the effects of all the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike, Nigel, was the one.
We got Takeshita.
No. What just happened? My thing just malfunctioned. What is going on the stream? Why is everyone having issues with this? There we go. Blue Thunder Bomb! Well, after this, I'm going to bed. Depending on time, because this is going to go off for another probably 12 hours.
Able to get deeper on that pinfall attempt. Be as it may, so we take a look. The champion has rolled to the apron. Yep. He's hurt. He's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's best chance yet tonight. But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger.
I just forgot to put the Discord thing on.
Moxley once again turns to the eye, and now stomping on the finger.
And why are you not? Gotta get you up for a second, but why are you? Oh, what the?
Face first.
Moxley stopped Takeshita onto the apron.
Well, the ankle holding up pretty well for the Continental Champion, Jon Moxley, who earlier I caught him adjusting some kind of strap. And this perhaps one of the reasons why, driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita surreptitiously falling to the outside for a little bit of respite.
Referee Paul Turner delivering the 10.
Oh man, you want him after me? I told you already. It ain't free.
I saw that adjustment too. That
yeah, and toss them dollar bills.
Moxley, he will retain the championship in the event of a countout on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye.
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Takeshita bleeding.
Takeshita's busted open.
From that left eye.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh!
Good God. Takeshita
right into it.
The jaws of the lion. Jon Moxley, the pile driver.
Moxley, it's a pile driver. Goes for the cover, hooks to the leg, and no!
Into the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pooling of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured when Takeshita's face was driven in by that stomp.
That's certainly a possibility again, and I want to play. Oh, vicious headbutt right to the damaged body part. And Jon Moxley has shown over a storied career how dangerous he is exactly for this reason.
That is
finds
crazy.
injury and he focuses on it. He picks a body part apart.
Oh, hell no. Too busted it up.
Sadistic.
It's hard to tell where the blood is coming from, but the DNA evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
This is crazy.
And then repeated headbutts. And Moxley turns around slowly and almost gesturing for him to get up.
Moxley lives for the taste of iron. It's Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete, here starting to lose a little bit of blood, but finding some motivation, some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
Oh, that strikes being thrown in by Moxley. And Takeshita.
Moxley, a left, a right, Takeshita.
Yeah, if Randy Orton, they count the match you debuted in on SmackDown.
Good body shot that time.
Oh, look for another pile driver. Look for another pile driver.
Laces the hands through the
Gotch pile driver by Mox.
Impact on the head and neck.
1, 2, no!
A potent kick out by Takeshita, but Moxley immediately into position for the crossface.
A bridging submission of sorts. A neck crank, perhaps. Again, he could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hand slick with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself
Yeah, that is a very good point there, Scoundrel. I thought the same thing. Just slipped it out. Turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Clothesline!
You heard that impact.
Oh! Takeshita!
Takeshita, just do it again.
Takeshita absorbs the impact and whoa!
Yikes.
Now Takeshita on the move. Moxley baited him in. Takeshita. Oh! Takeshita!
Takeshita brings down Moxley! Come on, Takeshita! Come on, Takeshita!
That was thinking ahead.
Now Takeshita, jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Konosuke Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who in turn had it passed down to him by the master, Jumbo Tsuruta.
Trying to go for the eyes.
Way up there.
And now Takeshita.
Takeshita biting Moxley in the forehead.
Placing his ferocious side on Jon Moxley.
Now, high angle, Moxley clinging on for dear life.
Big exploder! Off the top rope!
Passed down by Jun Akiyama, the exploder from the ropes as Takeshita lines up.
Knee strike! 1, 2! Oh, Moxley just kicks out!
Oh. I'd like to see a replay of that. That was as close, but wait a second. Just watch first of all. Super exploder, but back inside the action continues.
Takeshita.
Cutter by Mox.
Moxley was ready for it. Answers with the cutter.
Well, that picture tells 1,000 stories.
Does it ever?
Oh!
Takeshita.
Here he goes.
The elbow strike. The lariat. Moxley weaves under. Paradigm shift.
Great count.
He didn't get all of it. He didn't get all of it. He didn't hook both the arms, though.
Jon Moxley. Man.
Oh, no. God damn it. Don't you do this to me. Hey.
Erupts around the arena. A show of respect, winning both champion and challenger back to their feet, back into this fight.
And of course, with no time limit in this Continental Championship match, it could go on, it will go on for as long as it takes. But as Takeshita continues to lose blood, his body loses oxygen.
Come on, Takeshita! Saito by Moxley! Exploder! Saito!
Fourth and go! Backdrop
Forward!
from Moxley, elbow strike.
Clothesline!
Takeshita down, Moxley from top.
Mox! 1 count! 1 count!
That was Takeshita showing Moxley.
What do you mean?
What was made of? 1 count after that exchange? Are you kidding me?
We have just passed the 20-minute mark of this match.
And normally that would be it, right? On a TV show, but on the pay-per-view, little bit different. No time limit.
Typically 60-minute time limit on pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches. Tonight, that is out the window.
The champion takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley,
Looking for the
maybe
paradigm shift. No!
Rolls out, rolls through. Rattles the jaw of the champion. That's a Takeshita.
Raging Fire connects!
1, 2, 3.
Whoa! No! No! No!
By the narrowest of margins, Jon Moxley escapes the raging fire, the first man to ever do so.
A 1-for-1, both champion and challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony, Takeshita is stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world, is stunned by that. The resilience, the fortitude of Jon Moxley. Takeshita lowering that knee pad like that Wagamama. The running knee strike with the Takeshita.
Oh, the knee gave out! Knee gave out! Knee gave out!
The stop to the patella, and now turning him around, the double underhook.
Paradigm shift! It's over.
Moxley, 1, 2.
No!
To shock the world.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Look at the fans. Look at the sold-out crowd.
There is nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like Jon Moxley.
Nigel, we will gladly sell you the whole seat, but you will only need the edge. Jon Moxley.
What a sentence! I actually love that. Oh no.
Avalanche Death Rider.
Avalanche Death Rider!
That's gotta be it, man.
It has gotta be it.
Yeah, just roll over here.
At your house.
2.
No!
Only homeless.
Oh my God, how's this gonna end?
What do you gotta do? What do you gotta do? What do you gotta do to beat this guy?
At this rate, we could be here well after midnight, and Moxley and Takeshita could still be battling.
Moxley navigating for the back, looking for some kind of choke. Takeshita doing his best to hand fight to prevent a rear naked choke. And if Moxley can get the right arm under...
Defiant Takeshita.
But to trap the right arm with his leg is exactly the way to do it. And now the neck, clearly game.
Completely exposed. The head and neck of Konosuke
It's over.
He is failing.
It's over.
He's
It's
making
over.
it
It's
desperate
over.
reach.
It's over. He's done. He's done. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. Moxley. Damn! Jon Moxley retains. What a match, though. Holy shit.
He's done it again. Under normal rules in a normal television show, that would have been way beyond a draw because of the time limit. But because there was no time limit, they went past 20, and Jon Moxley wins it.
A valiant effort by the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Here come the Death Riders.
Tonight did not tap out, did not submit. It was a referee stoppage that allowed Jon Moxley to retain the Continental Championship. The match is over. The Death Riders, Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia now to ringside to congratulate the leader, Jon Moxley.
Is Carter's not there?
Yeah, Moxley walking around. He knows he's ready to fight. Boy, does he ever. Look at this.
Konosuke Takeshita gave Jon Moxley very nearly all he could handle. Moxley improbably escaping the raging fire, Nigel.
This is crazy.
But Takeshita escaping the Death Rider from
You gotta buy how he did.
as well.
As long, hey, they're gonna happen, but I'm never gonna bop my damn fucking screen. So I barely have anyone watching.
With victory and
I feel pretty lame if you do. Not gonna lie.
Two of the finest professional wrestlers that you will ever see.
Well, how about that?
Come on, Takeshita. You're better than that.
Takeshita, with second thoughts, he did it his way, not the Don Callis family way.
That's a great call. That match exemplifies everything that AEW is about. Incredible competition, fighting to the very end, amazing.
Jon Moxley did more than just retain the Continental title. He earned the respect of Konosuke Takeshita.
Jon Moxley, a well-deserved victory here tonight. Really elevated his game, I think, to a new level, Tony.
Yeah, I agree. And how can he, a guy who is so talented, elevate his game to a new level? You watched it right here tonight. Because he faced one of the greats. No doubt. Uh-oh. Here we
What's
go.
happening?
Lights out once again.
What's happened? What? What? What's go? What? What? Wait. What? What's happening? Yo, what is happening? What is happening? Oh my God, it's Will! Will Ospreay! Will! Let's go! Let's go! Will Ospreay's here!
She went back into the ring, and now the
And we got a fight, ladies and gentlemen!
Will Ospreay.
Well, the aerial assassin was clearly ready to take off, but right now, the Death Riders are trying
Okay, I need to refresh.
round him
It's
for
off sync now. God damn it. This is annoying. Well, I'm about to miss the whole Will Ospreay thing, because... Oh, never mind.
It was Jon Moxley who attacked the
Will!
Ospreay.
Going up top! Oh my God!
What a risk! And what a reward! What an amazing athlete to come back from that to do this!
Moxley running! Moxley on the move!
Moxley, but Moxley escapes.
Moxley is on the move!
Takes his spoils.
Yeah, they're all bailing out. Look at him.
Will Ospreay's back!
And Jon Moxley not only attacked to try to end the career of Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley doing so would have altered the life, the personal life, as a husband, as a father of Will Ospreay.
Holy shit!
Now the aerial
What a
assassin
show!
clearly has taken aim. It's only a matter of time.
By the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Ospreay! 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 Let's go!
I try my best to be impartial, gentlemen, but hearing that has put a smile on my face. Will Ospreay back in All Elite Wrestling. And Jon Moxley, Nigel, he's worked his way back into the fans' hearts but he still has some crimes of the past to pay for.
Yeah, talk about the hearts of the fans. They are beating faster, not only in Los Angeles, but what a night it's been. And we've got plenty more to come.
Fans, let's take you back to earlier tonight, the Revolution 0 Hour. It was Willow Nightingale looking to defend her TBS championship against colossal Lena Cross. Nightingale barely escaped that match with a shoulder injury, but then Divine Dominion, the assault on Willow after the bell. And now our colleague, remarkable Renee Paquette, with an update.
Willow Nightingale successfully defended her TBS championship earlier tonight on 0 Hour against Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Bain viciously attacked Willow. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight?
I have been cleared, and I'll go out there and I'll be out there because that's what Double Champ Willow does. And these girls are gonna get payback. So Megan, Lena,
we are sick of your shit. Come on, girl, we got this. Let's go make them feel the wrath. Good luck, ladies.
I think we get
ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath, Divine Dominion, next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Wait a second.
What in the world?
Lena Cross.
Then you send out Lena Cross to attack us? That's a big bitch.
These three women stand over the champs.
Is this a vision of what is still to come?
Lena Cross has made a great difference, and since her arrival here in AEW.
What do you think? Revolution? Those two thorns in our side?
I think we're in over our heads here.
Two towering Amazons, Mega Cross, have all the momentum.
Every time we've gone out there, we've overcome the odds. We are the very first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions for 94 days. So we're gonna go out there, give it our all for these.
You know what, Willow? You're right. Buckle up, ladies. We're going big town.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, I love me some Megan Bain. I love me some Megan Bain. I won't lie about that.
Tony, you see a team like Lena Cross and Megan Bain. They passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight, with the damage done to one half of the champions, I think doubly so.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's also think about the fact that Lena, even though she's not seemingly nursing injury, she had to go through a match as well. So there's a little bit of that on the other end. Let's see how it all transpires. I think it's pretty apparent here, Excalibur, that the focus is going to be on the shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
And they are the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And the team champion, Willow Nightingale, Bain of
Nigel, building on Tony's point. Lena Cross suffered some wear and tear in that TBS championship match with Willow Nightingale on 0 Hour. But definitely, Willow Nightingale coming out the worst for wear.
Yeah, if you are the Divine Dominion,
oh, attack from behind.
Collateral damage. Lena Cross certainly able to continue to take.
I'd make this match quick.
To the Babes of Wrath, who, contrary to your earlier statement, Tony, have decided perhaps to focus on the less experienced yet 100% Harley Cameron.
Harley,
belly to belly.
Bain too strong. Belly to belly suplex.
Well, it's the old divide and conquer theory that always works seemingly in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact: they threw Willow towards the ring post. Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two people.
Oh, Lina Cross, powerful lariat cover. Two
competitors the size and power of Megan Bayne and Lina Cross. It seemed like a pretty easy equation.
And Nigel, to that point, Willow Nightingale seemingly already incapacitated.
Oh, drive-by!
Perhaps they know, the Divine Dominion know that they have that up their sleeve. They can attack Willow Nightingale if need be, but now trying to solve Harley Cameron. And lateral press, two.
The energetic, sweet Harley Cameron, who has come a long, long way over the last year or two. Has progressed a lot as both a competitor and a human being. But right now, all she's got to be concerned about is getting out of the way.
Harley slips between the ropes.
Harley trying to fight back here.
Cross answers with a high roundhouse kick.
Great kick by Harley, but she's
got too slow on the ascent, Tony.
Absolutely, I was thinking the same thing.
Megan Bayne hit that elbow strike for lunch. And Harley, though, pouring on a flurry. And now
certainly bringing the wrath to Megan Bayne.
Okay. Oh my god, the stream went down! This can't be just me. Please tell me this isn't just me. There we go.
Can't she?
Colossal Lina Cross legal for her side. But Willow Nightingale made the tag across the ring, and with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
As long as there's an ounce of energy in her body, she will continue to fight. Willow Nightingale, there's a reason she holds two titles.
And the punch takes the masses down.
Watch out behind you.
Lina Cross looking for the pump kick. Willow avoids. Hoists her up.
Oh!
Valley driver.
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
Now the
Comes Harley Cameron without a tag.
Champions with the advantage. At least for the moment. Double hammer throw. Reversed. No, reversed again. Anti-carry from Willow. Shot from Harley Cameron as well. And now the champions on the...
Caught!
Oh no. The challengers ready for it. And double fall-away slams.
Too strong, too big.
And the splashes in the corner. The challengers very quickly turn the tables on the babes. Collide in the center of the ring, then taken down by Lina Cross and Megan Bayne.
You do get a sinking feeling that the longer this goes, watch this, Ricky. The longer this goes, the more it favors Lina Cross and Megan Bayne to leave Los Angeles as the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out just yet.
Come on.
The first one
Come on,
in
Megan.
history to hold two AEW titles simultaneously.
The jackhammer looks like
same one.
And this is how Willow put Lina Cross
One,
earlier.
two.
But Lina escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead.
Yeah!
Decapitating the champion.
Bayne leaves her feet, and now Lina Cross, Megan Bayne.
Double choke slam!
1, 2.
Let's go! Yeah! Megan Bayne! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, Megan!
Nigel, you said it yourself. The challengers, I mean, this seemed like a foregone conclusion almost. Willow, despite the injury, fighting through pain, attempting to persevere. But these two remarkable athletes, too much for the inaugural champions.
Megan Bain and Lena Cross were like a juggernaut. The former champions, a barrage of offense, and they just could not hold on to the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. Megan Bain tried on a number of occasions with Penelope Ford and Marina Shafir to take the titles. With Lena Cross, third time was most definitely the charm.
New AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Divine Dominion. Well, up next, who is the most dangerous man in all Elite Wrestling? We will find out if it is Swerve Strickland or Brody King.
Here's a warning to the AEW roster. Every one of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous man in AEW still is. Swerve! I am number one in violence. I am the most dangerous man in AEW.
It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to Swerve.
Brody King, I am the most dangerous man in AEW, and you will find out. Revolution! I'm looking for a fight.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Being accompanied by Grace Nana from Tacoma, Washington. Weighing 240 pounds.
Has stepped out. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, has stepped in. And Bryan, you are no stranger to Swerve Strickland and the danger he presents. You met him one-on-one in Wembley Stadium with your career on the line. What lessons would you impart from that match to Brody King?
Well, it's really hard to say because that, to me, was a very different Swerve Strickland. I mean, we saw him become the most dangerous man in AEW, but for a second, it seemed like he had matured into a more confident performer where he's confident in himself and his wrestling ability. He seems to have gone back to his old ways, and this is a completely different Swerve Strickland than the man I beat it all in.
You know, something I noticed, which is it's a very subtle thing, but we did not see a very lighthearted dance from Prince Nana. He walked to the ring and he realized what Swerve Strickland was about to face.
Now we can try. I'm live watching AEW. Yep, my mic's muted, but yeah.
Favorite in this match worldwide, Brody King, but the hometown favorite, Van Nuys, California, just a few miles north of here in the San Fernando Valley. As we're joined here by Bryan Danielson at the desk for the rest of the night. We thank Nigel McGuinness for his service with Brody King. Van Nuys, California is not an easy place to grow up. Brody King learned a lot of tough lessons.
Want to share that over to me? What the fuck?
Almost to show Swerve Strickland, Tony, some of those lessons if Swerve truly wants to refer to himself as the most dangerous.
Never will forget the look on Swerve's face when Brody last week broke that chain. It was an amazing thing that happened. Swerve.
So AEW has done some insane shit on this show so far.
Concerned shock on his face. Look at the fans, man.
Yep, Will Ospreay's back, Edge's back, Christian's back. Someone needs to tell QT Marshall to go to a gym, my man.
To Tony's point, Brian,
You seen him?
Usually a very strong poker face.
Okay, if you watch him, compare it like, because he's teamed with Big Boom Agent.
Got the hands up.
It's. And then also AEW did something I didn't know, dude. They made me hate Battle Royals. Because they had a Battle Royal where 90% of the time the people weren't in the ring for the damn Battle Royal.
Brody King, he's been an AEW World Trios champion, but
most of them were just fighting on the outside. I'm like, get in the fucking ring.
That was pretty damn awesome, to be honest with you.
Sorry, someone called me.
Ready for Brody King.
Someone called me. I had to answer.
Yeah, I may dislike a lot of Swerve Strickland's actions recently, but you can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring.
And the lengths he will go to, Brian, to do so.
Like we're seeing right now, Excalibur, just like you said, lengths he'll go, expose.
He is just brutalizing Brody.
And keep in mind, guys, this is not a no disqualification match. So they have to stay within the parameters.
I'm surprised Danielson hasn't said anything about the random shot.
Not sure if it was his jaw,
I'm surprised Danielson hasn't said anything to Excalibur. Excalibur took a shot at him during the 0 hour.
Brody King, like most professional wrestlers, a man that's had a litany of injuries throughout his career. Broken hand, broken jaw.
Oh, Jesus!
Well acquainted with the injury report of his opponent. And somebody with no compunctions about exploiting a previous injury.
That's actually one of Swerve Strickland's biggest assets, is his ability to study his opponents. It's not something he talks about much, but you can see it in every single one of his matches.
So Brody is holding on almost like for dear life here. He knows got an exposed floor.
Pair of elbows and now.
Oh!
Oh my God, lower back.
The back onto the barricade by Brody King.
You see that sign? It says #1 in violence. That's what Brody King's called himself for years. And look at this.
To be cognizant of the count of the referee. As Brody sends Swerve into the barricade once again.
I gotta be honest, if I'm the referee, I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think Stephon Smith doing a good job of that thus far.
Now Brody, the cover. Swerve able to kick out.
That was a great point, Tony. Stephon Smith is out there reminding them to stay within the rules, knowing that they're going to go outside the boundaries of it probably a little. But neither man wants to lose this match.
Oh, what a crowd. What an event and what a venue.
Sold out. The Crypto.com arena, the legendary arena. So many championships won in this building across any number of sports, but tonight it is all about professional wrestling.
Oh!
Brody King is just so powerful.
I thought he was going to send him over to the other corner, but no, he's going to wail on him here in this corner.
If Brody King can keep this match at this pace, a slower pace,
make a chant of both guys.
The beginning of this match, how quick it was, I think that really favors Swerve.
Yeah, but these two men are content to just throw haymakers at one another. Brody, a right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned Brody. It was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm for the first time.
Oh no.
And now Swerve wrenching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but the damage already done by Swerve.
God, look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. It's pain on the face. He fights back, though.
Oh my gosh, but look at what Brody King's doing right now.
He's bending him back. And look at Swerve is tapping out. But this is not a legal hold. Swerve was tapping.
How many times I gotta tell you? Get in the ring.
As Brody now.
Oh, lower back on the steps.
On the steps, the second time that Brody has attacked the lower back of Swerve.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. There's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of people going back to see the doc after this one.
Well, that's what you get when you get the most dangerous man in AEW versus the #1 in violence.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, also, these two men, they just see the ring in a completely different way. Look at how they've used the ring as a weapon, the steps as a weapon, the barricades as a weapon.
Oh, Swerve counters the leaping knee into the jaw of Brody. Swerve.
Oh my God! Black hole slam!
I don't know.
I think, Brian, Swerve tried to get his foot down, but the downward force from Brody King still.
Onto the damn concrete!
Swerve driving.
Ice concrete, I tell you!
Crypto.com arena.
And again, we're watching the referee be very lenient here.
And no one wants to see as we take another look at this.
Yeah, he hits. Left shoulder, maybe? I'm not sure.
Either way, the lower back most certainly affected Brian. And that's been Brody's target throughout this match. Or should I say fight?
This is not a normal professional wrestling match, but neither of these two men are normal professional wrestlers.
Oh!
Gosh.
Fuck! Fuck! Oh my God!
A pump kick connecting flush with the jaw of Brody King. A second.
That was on the throat, I do believe. Side of the head, at least.
Swerve. Oh, chopped at the knee of Brody and.
No way!
Oh,
No way!
Swerve have in mind.
Try to powerbomb him on this apron.
Power bomb on the apron!
What a
Oh my
God! Strickland, but a devastating powerbomb. It turned the tide against Brody King.
That's a great call. It was more impressive picking him up as it was powerbombing him down.
Swerve Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
He did. I don't think we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys, between these two. Look at the strength. Oh. That takes some great core strength to get that done.
Brian, as you mentioned, it's not about the violence that these two men are willing to employ. It's about the inventiveness of how they're executing the violence.
Yeah, they just see the ring in a completely different way than 99.9% of other wrestlers. I mean, they just see every aspect of it. Instead of seeing just a turnbuckle, you see Swerve sees it as a way to break somebody's fingers, or what is he going to do with Brody King right now? I mean, just pressing his face into that. You see that steel ring? There's a bolt there. There is no give there. That's just pure metal. Oh, no.
Swerve maybe take a curb stomp into the exposed steel of the buckle.
Oh, no.
Brody, though, Brody.
Yeah, he knew it was coming.
Rises to his feet. And Swerve into the buckles instead, but luckily for Swerve, the padding still on the top and middle.
Had Swerve got that stomp on the Brody's head on that bolt, I don't know, guys. That match, I think it would have ended the match.
And the match could have ended his life.
Yeah, I don't know how you remain conscious if something like that happens.
Brody now perched on the top rope, trying to bring Swerve up to his feet. Swerve, though, slips between the legs, and now once again chops at the knee.
These are great tactics by Swerve, attacking the knee when he's in a vulnerable position.
Brody, though, back elbows, knocked Swerve
Brody.
into the ring, and
Brody. Oh my God! Crossbody!
A diving body press, and that undersells.
Hurt for you.
Barks ring out in Los Angeles.
Brody better hope that.
Oh, I thought he was gonna move.
Against the buckle that he exposed.
I thought he was gonna move.
The naked steel, and Brody drives Swerve down.
1, 2, no!
Swerve able to kick out.
God, and Swerve is in a lot of pain as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel. Ooh.
Then you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine going straight into that steel.
You see genuine worry, concern on the face of Swerve Strickland, and you see determination etched on Brody King's. As Brody
Don't choke in.
In the ropes. This is how he defeated MJF in the Eliminator match. He put him to sleep. Swerve.
That's it.
Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to bring him back in to finish him off to win the match.
Yeah, Brody King has to go outside. He needs to get Swerve back in the ring. But Swerve, I mean, how rarely have we seen Swerve in a position like this?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Brody.
Oh, my gosh.
Could be thinking Gonzo bomb on the floor.
What he's thinking.
I'm about to be like, if he hits this, I'm gonna...
An elbow and an escape from Strickland.
No! 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 No!
Good God.
Oh, not on the floor, not on the floor.
Oh, my God! Vertebraker on the exposed concrete! Call it!
It was a move just like that, Brian. That Swerve Strickland took Kenny Omega out of action. It was on the announce,
Call it!
but still, perhaps even more devastating on the floor.
Yeah, look at this again. Oh my gosh.
Stephon Smith, the official. The 10 count up to 6 now. Does Brody King have the resolve? 9 and into the ring, but not out of harm's way. Swerve Strickland.
Swerve, stop!
Stop!
Saw that one coming.
What? What?
Oh, yeah.
What? What? Who did it? What? What the man? What?
Brody King lives by the motto, life is hard, be harder, and he is being harder here tonight.
Boy, he ate that.
What? He's up.
You can hear these fans.
House call.
Brody King has really won the hearts and minds of these AEW fans.
He won't go down. He won't go down.
Look at this.
What a man.
Oh, he missed.
House call a third time.
House call. 1, 2, 3. Swerve Strickland victorious tonight, and Brian, a gutsy performance does not begin to describe what Brody King put on here tonight.
I completely agree. I can't believe he got up from that vertebraker on the floor. I mean, that was unbelievable. Man of his size, coming down straight on his neck.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Swerve pointed to Prince Nana to go to get some. It's a freaking cinder block.
We have seen Swerve employ this cinder block before. We have seen Swerve incapacitate opponents. Former friends,
Kenny.
former partners with a cinder
Kenny.
block before.
Kenny.
Imagine what Swerve would do when he's intent on proving a point, proving how dangerous he is. The length Swerve Strickland is willing to go to.
There he is!
that we did not see Swerve complete whatever he had in mind for Brody King.
Yeah, I mean, Brody King has done such a great job in 2026. This has been a banner year for him. I would have hated to have seen what Swerve Strickland had in mind with that cinder block. Thank God for Kenny Omega.
A well-timed return for one of the founding fathers of all elite wrestling. But this story between Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland is far from over. But coming up next,
Tekla, Chris Statlander, 2 out of 3 falls for the women's title.
World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I don't give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW is toxic, baby! I was bred for that championship. I bleed for that championship, and I still have more blood left to give.
Just tell me how you want to lose, baby, and I can make it happen.
Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls.
All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again.
You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me down.
This is a 2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the champion from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander.
Prior to the reign of the Toxic Spider as AEW Women's World Champion, Statlander captured the title last year at All Out in Toronto, which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Toni Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5-month reign.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that she has been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful women in AEW. But man, she's facing a crazy woman right now.
Diejenigen, die hart arbeiten, immer freundlich sind und geduldig warten. Und dann gibt es diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind, sich vordrängen und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, I took your dignity. Then, I took your pride. And now, I take your sanity. Heute Nacht werden wir richtig toxic.
And her opponent, Britannia, Austria. She is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
Ryan, it was last month that Dynamite Tekla battling Chris Statlander in a strap match that, not to discredit you or anyone else, but it may have eclipsed the ferocity of your strap match, the first of its kind in All Elite Wrestling.
I don't deny that at all. But it was an incredible match. It's unfortunate the result of that match came from the Sisters of St. Julia Hart and Sky Blue interfering on behalf of Tekla. But I think that's why Chris Statlander wanted this match, and she wanted it 2 out of 3 falls because she thought that loss to Tekla was a fluke. And tonight, 2 out of 3, she's going to prove that she's the better athlete.
And Tony, Tekla, since her ascendancy here in All Elite Wrestling, has been pinned twice. Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and once by former AEW Women's World Champion Chris Statlander. Statlander, her task, her job tonight, is to pin or submit Tekla for not just the 3rd time in her AEW career, but the 4th as well.
Yeah. Well, let's see what she can do. And Tekla, to me, has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time. And I mean, her record, as you talked about, proves it. Looks like when she walked in, it looked like something right out of a vampire movie. Just really creepy, scary, but talented.
And Tony, we saw last night on Collision, Chris Statlander willingly gave up her back, accepted all of the lashes from the leather belt by Tekla, because Statlander, to paraphrase her, did not think Tekla was prepared to go to the levels that Statlander is to go to regain the championship.
Yeah, we just got hammered. Hammered.
Statlander grip around the throat of Tekla and just backs the champion into the corner. Brian, you've been in your fair share of best 2 out of 3 falls matches. Pacing yourself is crucial.
Absolutely, but I think both of these women have almost endless gas tanks. I mean, from what we've seen of either of them, I haven't seen either of them get tired in a match. I think the effect of a 2 out of 3 fall match in this case will be more psychological. Whoever will get the first fall will have the advantage.
For Statlander, the one to press the pace. The assault on Tekla. Hammer throw across the ring. Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander, but the boot.
So I got distracted.
Awaiting the jaw of Statlander. Now Tekla, perhaps, trying to wrap the legs around the head. Yes. Oh, no. Statlander freed herself.
Great escape.
Challenger was ready for it. And now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath those turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display.
Beautifully done, Statlander.
That's raw power that we've seen so many times.
Statlander covers, near leg is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has take a look at that.
Oh!
Superplex, sliding lariat. And a second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg, Tekla. Able to break free. Brian, we've seen from Chris Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique as well.
Well, she's learned from a lot of great people, including Orange Cassidy.
Oh!
Tekla, part of the corner.
Kip up!
Statlander employed that seatbelt, that hitting predicament, Tony.
See, Tekla hit 2 turnbuckles. One up, then one on the way down.
A discus lariat. Tekla showing her flexibility. Avoids it, looks for the spear, but Statlander was racked up the champion, but Tekla finds her feet, finds a pinning attempt.
Kick to the... Oh! That was stiff.
Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press, the leg hooked. Statlander able to kick out.
Show's taking a lot out of me, goddamn.
Statlander definitely has the power advantage.
But
you can see there, Tekla, I think, has the agility advantage and the ability to come at people with those kicks. Those head kicks were vicious.
Tony, this was the scene last night on Collision.
Yes, sir.
Tekla with that belt.
Yeah, she doesn't care if she gets disqualified.
No, that's right, because she'll retain the championship. Well, she would lose the first fall, at least.
Paul Turner disarming the champion, but now Statlander hoists up Tekla. Tekla slips behind. The elusiveness of the champion thus far. Now Tekla bridging back.
1, 2, got the foot on the head of the Rama!
Didn't see it, and Tekla takes the first fall.
Had her hand on the rope to get the leverage. Tekla has the first fall.
And Tekla stole that one, guys.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian, were blocking the view of the ropes. Paul Turner, had he seen it, he would have abandoned the pinfall.
Absolutely. And that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for, because she's so intelligent, so great at using the ring to her advantage.
The match, the second fall will not start. Full steam ahead from Statlander.
Yeah, Statlander's going to approach this second fall.
Oh!
Chris Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs 1 pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs 2, and now wrestling with a very palpable sense of purpose. And rage.
Yeah, it's do or die time for Chris Statlander if she wants to regain the AEW Women's
Oh, no!
She just went back first into those steps.
A sidestep by the champion. A disastrous impact for the challenger.
Right now, Tekla stopped the count, goes back out.
Oh!
My God.
Fuck!
Stops to the spine, and Tekla is definitely feeling like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number. 2. Tekla. Brian, at this point, the champion with the 1 fall advantage. Can wrestle at her own pace.
She said to myself, once you have a 1 fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the 3rd fall and you win the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Tekla tries something like that.
Yeah, that is a great point. Tekla just the state of mind to do something like that.
Well, she's an unorthodox thinker, which is one of the...
A cover, lateral press.
Which is one of the reasons why I think she's been so successful here in AEW, is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
Oh!
Packs a punch, too.
Big elbow strike. Sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No. Tekla wrenching back on the neck of the challenger. 1, 2. Paul Turner. 3. Reminding Tekla that
she kept it all the way till just about 5, knowing she has the count of 5 to break the hold, and that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's...
Oh!
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the boot of the Toxic Spider. Let's cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, perhaps on some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
Everything Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude to that vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla with Statlander in her sight. Oh, Statlander! Just a knee, a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with the lariat.
The spear did not work because did Tekla too much time to get there.
Back
Tony
suplex
lost
by the
train of
challenger.
thought for a second.
Now Statlander covers. Far leg hook. Tekla. Her turn to escape. Statlander wrestling from behind. Tekla with a 1 fall advantage. Fireman's carry. Oh, wait a second. Statlander ascending the ropes. Punishing elbow strikes from Tekla. Freed herself from the grip of Statlander.
Oh!
Oh! Wild right hand. Tekla on the ascent. Statlander stunned, at least for the moment, in the ropes, or on the top turnbuckle. Tekla. Seen her use this spider suplex before. Oh, but Statlander ready for it. Headbutt by the challenger.
Tekla just comes right back up.
A second. But Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've seen her do it numerous times.
Great, so we're having issues now. So I might have to end the stream now. Great. Oh, nope, I'm back in.
Being swung back and forth and again into the barricade by Statlander.
Boy, the strength of Statlander to do that, Brian. How about that?
Yeah, she's incredibly powerful. Great move by Chris Statlander to go in there and break the count as well.
To beat Statlander twice tonight, and Statlander showing the length she's willing to go to. Cover, two! Statlander able to kick out.
You can see Tekla doesn't even want to give up one fall. That was a great kick out by Tekla.
Brian, think about the message it sends, not just to Chris Statlander, but the entire locker room in All Elite Wrestling. If Tekla was able to defeat Chris Statlander, the first woman to have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat her in 2 straight falls.
That would be incredible. I think she's already got a psychological advantage to a lot of the women because of the attacks of her and the Sisters of Sin.
Right now, Tekla just wailing away, and Statlander eating every one of it.
The overhand shot. Oh, Tekla. But just spit in the face of Statlander, but Statlander, the paintbrush, Tekla escaped the waist lock. Now.
Oh, Black Widow!
Tekla. The legs wrapped around the head of Statlander. The arm captured, and Statlander drops to a knee, Brian.
Yeah, this hold attacks both the neck and the arm, and you see her pulling back on the fingers.
Right.
Tekla, she's attacking so many different joints here.
But Statlander to her feet, frees her arm. Escape Tekla and Vernon.
Oh!
Statlander, Sunday Night Fever!
1, 2, 3!
For the 3rd time in Tekla's AEW career, she has been pinned, but that is not enough to regain the AEW Women's World Championship for Statlander.
Wow, great execution on that, and a great escape to get there.
That's right, Tony. That was an excellent counter. One Tekla couldn't have seen coming.
Now the challenger with the advantage. They are squared up at 1 fall apiece.
Well, look at this. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking, but Statlander back.
Is she feigning injury or is she actually injured?
That's the question.
Yeah, but the match is restarting now.
Statlander going right back to it. Tekla escapes now, gouging the eyes.
Oh, gouging the eyes. Ref bump!
I think the head of
We got a ref bump!
Square in the jaw. And now the door is wide open.
There you go. Kick the referee. And Brian Allen.
Oh, but she has to be careful of the disqualification, because I think if she gets disqualified here, I think she loses the title.
And she's got a freaking belt, and we know what she wants to do with it.
The referee's belt. Tekla, very formidable with that leather in her hand, very malicious with Statlander.
They just returned tonight.
Needs to be careful here too.
They just returned tonight.
See Statlander using his belt to lash the champion. Could result in a disqualification for Statlander, but Statlander. Oh, wait a second, Statlander for a shot.
Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Statlander. The first, Sky Blue, Julia Hart, the Sisters of Sin, and Statlander with the belt in hand.
Wow, she's fighting off all of them here. Look at her. Look at her go. Yes.
Double clothesline.
A pitched battle for the challenger, Brian. Statlander.
You knew the Sisters of Sin could come out at any point. Oh, Statlander's got to be careful. Paul Turner's back in the ring.
And Turner, he didn't see who was assaulting him on the floor. He didn't see who stripped off the belt.
Well, the match going to continue.
Spear! And now, Tekla, the stomp. Statlander rattled, but Tekla not done yet.
Oh, no, still do it again?
A second stomp from the Toxic Spider.
That's it.
And now Tekla covers 1, 2, 3.
The winner of the match and still AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
When it was just Tekla and Chris Statlander one-on-one, they were on level terms, Brian, but you alluded to it earlier, and it came to be true. The Sisters of Sin once again proving to be the difference maker in the reign of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
It's going to be so hard for any challenger to combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. They're so good at getting the referee out of the way and making it an unfair advantage for Tekla.
Well, Tekla, now in her reign as AEW Women's World Champion, has dethroned or fended off the challenge by not just one, but 2 former AEW
I think that's it, Statlander. A rumor about Statlander's contract. I think that might be it.
Fans, we want to thank Baltimore's own Turnstile for providing the official theme song of AEW's Revolution, Never Enough, off their Grammy Award-winning album. You can listen to it right now on Spotify and Apple Music.
I forgot about this match.
Next, the AEW World Trios Championship is on the line. Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher,
Too many matches.
Kazuchika Okada look to
Too
defend.
many.
Jet Speed and the talisman of CMLL, Mystico.
Too many matches on this show. Help me on left.
MJF loaded up that right hand with a dynamite diamond ring.
You wrote a check, and we cashed it.
We have new champions.
I just can't
1, 2, 3, 4 matches still left.
We lost. Our team lost.
Kazuchika Okada, Mark Davis, and Kyle Fletcher. We have the Trios Championship.
4 matches still left.
And then when we go to Revolution and we defend the Trios titles.
You and I will be teaming with Lucha Libre legend Mystico.
He's a legend. He's amazing.
And we'll take back our Trios Championship from the Don Callis family.
So I want to see Mike Bailey get a fair shot. He had that match won.
Everyone's gonna have a belt.
Every time I step into the ring, I give it everything I've got. Cal Fletcher and the entire Don Callis family, you'll get exactly what you deserve.
Mystico!
This next match is one fall, the 16-minute time, and it's for the AEW World Trios Championship. The champions, people like Bailey and Mystico.
Well, there's a Don Callis family retain. Okay. That happened again. Rainmaker!
Tony, the Don Callis family members, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, a modern-day varsity club, perhaps?
It seems that way. I'm thinking the same thing with those jackets. All different colors of pink, red, and gold, if you will. It harkens back to those days. Great call.
And Brian, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey, former AEW World Trios champions in Jet Set Rodeo, their then partner, Hangman Adam Page, understandably, with other things on his mind tonight. But Mystico, one of the most decorated athletes in Lucha Libre history, is not a bad alternative.
I would go even further. I think Mystico is likely the greatest superstar in Lucha Libre since the days of El Santo. And I mean, I hate to hurt Don Callis' feelings if he's listening, but I'd love to see them be the new Trios champions if only it means Mystico would be coming into AEW more often to defend the Trios championships.
Kevin Knight told Forbes on Team with Mystico, he said, Los Angeles where I really own my craft. Another full circle moment that I can't wait for. Teaming with someone like one of the biggest superstars ever, Mystico, is incredible.
Well, just like the crossover between All Elite Wrestling and CMLL, the most epic crossover continues with the Justice League Elite Betrayed. You can get your limited edition copy of DC and AEW book number 2, available with 3 variant covers at your friendly local comic book store.
That transition is why you're the man, Excalibur. One of the reasons. Here we go, man.
Thanks, Sonny. Mystico. Kazuchika Okada.
It's incredible that we're starting this match off with Mystico and Okada.
I was thinking the same thing. Can you beat this?
Okada, back return on Mystico. Mystico, though, nimbly to his feet, takes down Okada. And for fans that are unfamiliar with the early days of Kazuchika Okada's career, Brian, this may seem like a bit of a mismatch, but Okada actually began his career in Mexico, training in Mexico City under Ultimo Dragon.
I was actually on Okada's, on the show of Okada's first match in the main event of that show, and he was already very well versed in Lucha Libre.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna lie, this match doesn't do much for me.
Fletcher,
because I don't feel like the
from behind.
result is in question.
Davis, though. Immediately look for the sleeper. Remember, the Continental Classic to close out 2025. Brian, Kevin Knight picked up the biggest singles victory of his career when he pinned Kazuchika Okada in group stage action.
Look at that. Look at that.
It is more incredible every week.
Crossbody, you saw Kyle Fletcher a step too late to prevent the damage being done. Whoop, swing and a miss. And speedball Mike Bailey. They tore the house down this past Wednesday night at Dynamite and picking up right where they left off here tonight, Tony.
Yes, they did. What an incredible match that was. One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now Mystico underneath Okada, Tihaz takes down the international champion. Crossbody momentum carried through. Overhand shot. Mystico, Escalera. And the arm drag takes down Okada. And his momentum carries him out to the floor. Okada. Bit beleaguered here. As Mystico tope suicida. Right, a true tope suicida, leading with the head on that one.
Incredible.
Yeah, he looked up. When he went to the ropes, his eyes came right up. Wow.
As now, Mystico, Knight, and Bailey. Mystico gets the leg swept out. Davis takes down Bailey to the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. As now, Kevin Knight. Looking for that DDT, but Knight, sent to the floor, almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
I don't know, if anybody is close to indestructible in AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
You saw that bright red handprint on the chest of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. That is courtesy of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico. Usually, fans only chant this at Don Callis, but
yeah, I know. That's right.
I guess it's guilt by association for Davis, Fletcher, and Okada.
Yeah, our mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
That actually might benefit Kevin Knight.
Exactly.
I know Mark Davis is doing it as a sign of disrespect. I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
Definitely the peripheral vision becomes an issue. It's something that you have to get accustomed to. As Davis now kneeling on the chest, pinning predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times.
Damn!
Davis.
I don't think anybody has run through Commander like that since he's been here. It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but listen, there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
But Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared for somebody well-versed in the arts of Lucha Libre, but Kevin Knight leaves his feet, connects with the lariat, takes down Fletcher. We talked about Kevin Knight's victory over Kazuchika Okada, the Continental Classic. Brian Speedball, Mike Bailey. He downed Kyle Fletcher in the group stage, the Continental Classic last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher beat for the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis family interference.
That is always seemingly the case.
I would say that Don Callis is very conspicuous by his absence tonight, but I don't want to bring him out to the commentary tables. Fletcher just hucks Bailey.
That's some great teamwork by two men, Fletcher and Davis, who came into AEW as a team.
Oh! And perhaps the best Australian tag team of all time, Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. The dropkick on target by Okada, but Mystico struggling mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, make it in time to break up the pinning predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean, we have some great dropkicks, but man.
Tony, I think you were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight, and then Kevin Knight unleashed an absolute corker on the jaw of Okada.
Okay, maybe he'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we've got some phenomenal athletes. That's like one right there. Look at Mystico go.
That's underneath the lariat of Davis. Takes down Godzilla, but
look, I'm sorry, this match doesn't do much for me. I don't really have much to add to it.
Seizing.
I ain't gonna lie.
On the Legend in Silver.
I'm a bit exhausted from this damn show. It's too long.
Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Oh!
Mystico, the Gamangiri, catch Fletcher while he's up on the top.
Mystico.
Escalera once again. Or Mystico.
Oh, what a start. What an absolute.
I do great bowling shit too. I got a striking bowl. I bowl.
Skull lands on his feet, but Okada and Fletcher did not see jet speed. Perched on the top, and they came down with a pair of missile drop kicks.
Watch out here, guys.
Triple topes suicida by the challengers.
I was interested to see how Mystico and Jet Speed would work together, but they're working together great. It might be because Jet Speed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Brian, that's a great point I was about to bring up, that Jet Speed has been spending quite a bit of time on the weekends competing in Arena Mexico. They most certainly have caught the eye of Mystico. And if there's anybody that knows anything about great trios, it is 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios.
I bowled recently. Here comes Okada.
Legal for the champions. And he's calling out Mystico.
Oh, Okada wants a showdown.
I went bowling recently.
I might have caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes. Mystico rolls Falls through. Deep arm drag takes Okada down. Second one. As now Mystico got Okada all tied up.
Oh.
And a very narrow escape for the international champion.
Oh! Oh!
Shotgun drop kick.
Nice
Says
drop
Mystico
by
to the
Okada,
corner, but
Bailey.
Bailey
Oh,
gets the
Jesus!
tag. Okada.
Oh!
There's the tag. Now Bailey tagged out by Kevin Knight and Jet Speed and Proto Okada. A showdown of the portmanteau teams. The two of them at least now back and forth volleys being thrown.
Drop kicks!
How about that? Tony, which drop kick did you think was better? I don't.
I still think it's Okada's drop kick. Oh, okay.
I think Okada's saying he gets better height, hang time on his drop kick, but
Oh! Going off with a finger and he won it back.
hammer throw into the ropes. Kevin Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. Okada duck underneath.
Drop kick!
Rainmaker. Thrust kick.
Drop kick!
Fletcher on target.
Man, Fletcher, that long reach with those legs.
Oh, I'm just like, what the hell? What the hell's that crap?
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brainbuster, but instead
Mystico!
double crossbody.
Oh! Fuck!
John Woo drop kick.
But the moonsault knee drop. And Okada ready for Bailey, though. Drives him down, and Kevin Knight charges in, but Okada was ready. A leaping hook and Rana from Kevin
Oh
Knight.
my!
Fletcher there.
God, he's fucking dead!
Air drop brainbuster. No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth. And Mystico.
DDT!
Fletcher.
There you go. Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again, Brian. Look at this. What a counter. Boom, yes.
Beautiful counter. Planted Kyle Fletcher right on his head.
Right now, Dunkzilla Mark Davis with Speedball Mike Bailey on the apron. Bailey clutching on desperately to the leg of Davis to prevent whatever 1/3 of the Trios champions has in store. Mystico thrust kick. Knight and Bailey thrust kicks of their own. And now the DDT on the apron. Okada trying to have
Oh!
drop. And Mystico destroyed.
Yikes.
He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he still
Who's legal?
code red on Kyle Fletcher.
And Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Speedball Mike Bailey to the top.
Shooting star!
Cross 1, 2.
No!
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way to roll away, but could not. He could not get to the corner in time.
The thrust kick sends Fletcher back into the corner. Speedball Mike Bailey, he very nearly unleashed us this past Wednesday night, the Flamingo driver.
What the hell?
Mark Davis, the chair in hand, the referee distracted. Wait a second, Okada just passed the trio title belt to Fletcher. Okada, the back of his head, bouncing off the announce desk, and
Jumping DDT!
Kyle Fletcher!
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this. Here he goes.
Knees to Fletcher!
They got it.
1, 2.
No!
Davis pushes the pile, breaks the pinning predicament.
Just Too much Mark Davis, man. Just ran right through.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin one-third of the AEW World Trios champions, he also would have pinned the TNT champion as well in Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that's right. If Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT championship.
Oh my God, Mark Davis!
And shocking agility from Dougzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis's size should be able to do things like that.
No, he shouldn't.
Yeah, he is very special. There's no doubt.
What the hell? Oh my God! What the hell?
Flips Kevin Knight for a loop, and now
Mark Davis is nuts! Oh!
What a man. Intercepted that kick from Bailey. Now close your eyes.
Oh my God! Mark Davis might be my new favorite wrestler. Mark Davis might just become one of my favorite wrestlers. Holy shit! This guy's awesome. This guy's awesome.
These athletes, amazing.
Double sledge by Okada sends Mystico reeling up the ramp. Back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis building a momentum. Caught him on the chin. Did Bailey. 1, 2. Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Brainbuster attempted. Bailey able to avoid it. Triangle moonsault and the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight legal. Kevin Knight flies. Takes down Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here in AEW.
Mystico takes on Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight ascends to the top, but Fletcher intervenes.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Mystico, though. La Mystica!
That's it.
Center of the ring. He's got Fletcher down.
That's his move.
A time adventure. And wait a second. Kevin Knight, can he clear this distance? Can he make it?
Oh my God, Mystico's a champion AEW! Holy shit! Why is it not coming?
Freaking far, Excalibur did Kevin Knight go. My God.
I did not see that coming. I'm not gonna lie. That shocked me.
This for a stat. Mystico is a trios champion in 2 different countries.
Brian, the celebration for the Don Callis family was very, very short-lived.
Very short-lived. But I've got to say, I'm not sad to see it go.
Mystico is all elite! Hell yeah!
How about that? The fans here love Mystico and listen to his song and the fans.
Good for you, Mystico.
CMLL, but also all elite wrestling.
Good for you, Mr. Cole.
What a moment for the new AEW World Trios Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet Kevin Knight, and the living legend of Lucha Libre. Místico. Jet Speed were not separated for long from the AEW World Trios Championships, and Místico claims his first title in All Elite Wrestling. But an intense rivalry is up next. A legend of Lucha Libre in his own right, Andrade El...
I want a fight!
Versus Andrade El Idolo.
I grew up watching Andrade in our hometown. Now I'm gonna have him as an opponent.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
Bandido, I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers alive. But you just Andrade El Idolo fan. I don't know if you want to fight or you want a selfie.
Bandito, Andrade, one-on-one.
Incoming! He is ready to fight! And Bandito has taken aim.
Andrade El Idolo.
There's next bout is set for one fall. Approaching the ring from Gomez Palacio, Larango, Mexico. Weighing to 141 pounds. Andrade El Idolo.
Andrade El Idolo, Mascara Dorada absolutely tore it up on Collision.
Have you somehow...
Oh, there's Dawn.
That aired last night.
Where the hell have you been the rest of the show?
You owe it to yourself to seek it out.
I get why you weren't there for the cast, Joe. Why the hell were you not there for the family? In last
Of
match.
course, after you finished watching Revolution here tonight.
Recently on CBS Radio, Andrade El Idolo said, I remember this kid, Bandito he's talking about, asking me for pictures. Now we're going to fight. He said this was a dream match. At this moment, the real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, is the best I have ever been in my career.
I believe you, Andrade.
I would agree. He's looking great. He's wrestling at a great pace, and of course, he is in the Don Callis family.
Well, and you add to that, this year already, he's beaten Swerve Strickland, he's beaten Kenny Omega, and he came so close to defeating Hangman Adam Page and being in the World Championship match on tonight's show.
From Torreon, Mexico, weighing 289 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion.
I forgot he was. I forgot he was Ring of Honor World Champion.
And
I legitimately forgot that he was champion.
Professional wrestling here in Southern California, Super Dragon. I was lucky enough to be a co-founder of Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. Alongside of him, he was somebody that really presented a lot of opportunities for athletes that grew up outside of this system in Mexico. It was very hard to pierce the veil into CMLL unless you were born into the promotion like Andrade El Idolo was as a third-generation athlete. Bandito. He had to venture to the United States. He had to make his name in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla here in Los Angeles before he could be accepted worldwide. As we're joined at the desk by Don Callis. I know it's too good to be true.
How about that Mystico, now all elite, Don?
Oh, I'm just absolutely thrilled about that. We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it. Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked T-shirt of Andrade. Wring it out, drink up the liquid.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece of Andrade.
I believe you also.
He's a remarkable athlete, there's no doubt. This is quite a matchup, isn't it? When you think about the history and think about how Bandito respected and loved Andrade El Idolo.
Well, he was like a fan, right? I mean, marking out. I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade. As great as Bandito is, I think there's an intimidation factor here.
Brian, I mentioned how Andrade grew up within the system of CMLL. It's not to take anything
That's a
away from
weird-ass
Andrade.
tag.
He's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is an incredible one-of-a-kind athlete.
Oh, here we go. Oh, you got to make him pay extra to take the pants off on Excalibur.
Thank you, Don. But because of the traditions of Lucha Libre, Brian, it's sometimes very difficult for even talented athletes like Bandito to get noticed by an organization like CMLL, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction, but he's just so talented, so athletic.
Recovers, sweep the leg by Bandito.
I mean, what incredible wrestling this is, and an incredible demonstration of Lucha Libre technique. I mean, both of these men are masters.
This match is going to be crazy.
I would say that just on looking at him, that Andrade bigger, stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
Why? Why, man?
It's even more impressive than Andrade with the size that he's put on, that he's maintained his agility.
Oh, it's very, very incredible to watch. Look at this guy. This guy could be an actor, a male model, a rock star. He graces us in AEW as a professional wrestler.
You're talking about Bandito?
Please. He's so ugly he's gonna wear a mask. Look at the face of Andrade. Look at the physique.
Andrade does look in excellent shape. But I think you'd be a fool to take Bandito lightly, Don, and I don't think you're a fool. How have you guys prepared for this match?
Damn! His pants are stuck. His pants are stuck.
Careful.
Yeah, no, your pants got stuck, boy. You're gonna get.
You're not kidding. That got a big reaction of the fans, but that was a big mistake.
Seemed to have a hard time disrobing.
Yes, it did seem that way, Don.
Look at this. He won't have a difficult time. Some of the fans might, though, if he takes those off. Ah, the disappointment. You can just cut it with a knife here.
Andrade having too much fun here.
Oh, cut it with a knife.
Knife edge shot delivered by Andrade El Idolo.
Cut it with a knife, not him with a knife.
Swing and a miss by Andrade. Bandito.
Oh my God, too.
Takes down Andrade. Bandito. Nice recovery here. The hammer throw. Reverse, no, reversed again. Andrade vaults over. Bandito comes in, pump kick, flushing the jaw of Andrade.
Great job, Bandito, with the pump kick before Andrade could get straightened up.
Bandito. Oh. Diving at Andrade, the Hurricane Rana.
We talked about cutting the ring off, keeping Bandito in the corners, and it so far isn't working to plan.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, but Brian looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee for Andrade. That was the first thing to hit the floor.
Yeah, just whacked the floor really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match. That could be a developing story here.
More likely to be a contusion than a...
Oh!
Wow. Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes.
I think his knee's fine.
Pretty awesome.
Bandito's whole body might be not.
But you know, that's why they call those moves high-risk maneuvers. If something like that can happen at any time.
The fans are calling for you there, Don.
People are ignorant.
Andrade sends Bandito out to the floor. Bandito still rattled after that powerbomb. We saw the pictures in that video package, Brian, that early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled under a mask that's known as La Sombra, third-generation wrestler.
Oh!
He's somebody that, through his journey in Lucha Libre, he started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this power wrestler we've seen before us, but he still has not forgotten the
What a weird team
of the high flyer.
Yeah, it's a great adaptation.
Danielson!
I mean, I always wrestled in trunks. It's
look at the abductions.
It was insane. Last spots of the night. What the hell's going on? Andrade looks so confused.
I'm getting the vapors.
Sorry to laugh at that.
I'm trying to get a better look here. No De Niro, no pictures. That's the rule.
I think if Andrade wants to win this match, he's got to keep his eye on Bandito.
I agree.
Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
That was a Polaroid. It was actually a pic on her phone.
Yeah, it's not a Polaroid, dummy.
I'm telling you. Andrade now turns Bandito to the ring, covers.
1, 2.
Bandito had plenty of time to recover after that powerbomb.
Sure did. And Andrade El Idolo's given him all that time to recover.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade. He hit that power bomb. It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover. And Andrade was messing around, taking pictures, taking his pants off.
Oh!
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the
Captain's
top.
hook!
This is a great strategy after that. That takedown from the chinlock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip to regain a vertical base, but Andrade making it very, very tough for Bandito.
Hard to tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal hold in, Brian? Or Don?
I was more commenting on the lack of confidence of Aubrey Edwards in this case.
Wow, of course you were.
Oh, cutter!
Nice counter. The cutter.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles. Bandito dropped the leg of Andrade. Andrade was ready for it. And now, the leg captured underneath the top turnbuckle. A blistering chop delivered by Andrade.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Not one step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, Bandito saw it coming too.
Oh my God!
You better check on your man right there, Don.
I don't know. Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
I'll have to answer you when he comes back.
As we see Bandito running
Oh my
backwards.
God!
The back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which I always say the rope is a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Don is livid.
Well, I mean, he already saw Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship. He could witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You're upset with the referee. She's doing her
He could
job.
have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom turnbuckle. It's not safe.
Don Callis replaced by Porky Pig. It's Bandito.
Is it Tom Callis replaced by Porky Pig?
Everybody knows the dangers, Don, when you step in the ring. Come on, you know that.
Brian, I'm not sure that Bandito's going to win a striking battle with Andrade El Idolo. This could be risky business.
Oh, it's risky business, but Bandito's proven
Oh!
how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick. Veteran move.
And the timing of Andrade impeccable. As soon as Bandito made the turn, Andrade came steaming in with the boot, but Bandito showing off his timing, his preparation.
Beautifully done, Bandito!
Takes Andrade down.
Should have tried to hook a leg and turn that into a pin, Brian.
He definitely could have done that, but I think to your man's, your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second.
German!
Trapped the arms, the German suplex.
Had him busy defending the press, and he made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
The pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade El Idolo to the floor.
He'll take flight here.
Bandito.
Bandito! Flies undo!
On his feet.
When did he ever take flight?
Looks like a version of this space-flying tiger drop. Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel on it.
Pretty
You
close.
go backwards. Okay, if you squint.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, just slow. He's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle. I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah, he did.
It's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
We covered that while
a
you were.
distinction without a difference.
We covered that while you were arguing with Aubrey Edwards, who was just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about
Just like
the
I'm trying to do
well-being
my
of
job.
my man.
Bandito up top here.
Bandito.
Bandito! Frog splitter! Andrade gets the knees up.
Andrade ready for it. And Brian, once again, Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was earlier on the floor.
Uh-oh, look at this. I know what's coming. Three amigos.
Yep.
Bandito, little...
We do know Andrade's member Don Callis member, so he has
One from Andrade.
some amigos. German!
German.
Bandito, a German suplex.
German!
Second. And Andrade switches around.
Gotta give Andrade credit, man. Undaunted.
Turns the hips. Looking for the third. Wait a
German!
second. German suplexes. And Brian.
German!
In case of Bandito not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade.
German!
Suplexes for Bandito's 21-plex.
I think so. And also attacking the back of Andrade's head or his neck. Whatever it was that hit that steel cable. When he had German suplexed him into the buckles earlier.
To that point, Brian, Andrade's pace has noticeably slowed.
There has been a clear momentum shift, to your point, Excalibur, ever since that first German.
Bandito.
Shooting star!
Press 1, 2, no! Andrade! Very narrow escape.
It's a great move, but you could see Andrade was still with it, even though it was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have perfected it there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you won't see a shooting star executed any better than that.
Now Bandito.
Oh, he's got him.
Andrade gets the ropes.
He's got him set.
Typically the setup for the 21-plex. No. Andrade able to shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Oh, wait a second. Waist lock.
No. Hook the rope. Hook the rope.
Bandito. He's strong enough to bring Andrade over the top to German suplex him out of the ring.
Climbing up here. Trying to get the extra leverage in the middle.
No. There you go.
Andrade.
Oh!
Out the legs. Bandito crashes and burns. Now Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Like Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito is over to our left.
Andrade.
He's going to try to go right over the.
Oh my
ring
goodness.
post.
Oh my Lord.
Andrade taking a massive risk, but it pays off.
He's okay. My God.
What an amazing freaking move that was.
Cleared the post with room to spare.
Absolutely. And he's got time for the ladies.
Oh my God. Can we get these people behind the fence or something like that? It's not a petting zoo, Toots.
You gonna type in his number?
Would you like to give Ron Funches his number as well?
Ron doesn't want his number, I don't think. It's great to have Ron here, though, man.
Returned to the ring by Andrade El Idolo.
What a bizarre part of a fucking
Now
thing. I
Andrade
love
once
it.
again to the top. Bandito.
Oh, he almost lost his balance there, but he still got it.
2.
No!
Bandito. His turn for a narrow escape.
Great call, great adjustment, and he just uprighted his balance and boom.
Another momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Brian Andrade likes the knees into the corner. That's where this combination of speed and power. Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait, Bandito, the cradle, counters the DM, but Andrade able to escape. Hitting predicament. Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron. And Zigiri.
Man, this is dangerous. Bandito's got the grip.
That was terrifying.
God, it's still in this thing.
Bandito, the leg of
Somehow.
Andrade captured. Stretch muffler. Very nearly locked in. And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade tweaked in the very early moments of this match.
I actually think that was his right knee there. If he could have gotten the left knee that Andrade had tweaked earlier, I mean, I don't think Andrade would have been able to get to the ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito, gut wrench, brings Andrade up, looking for the X-knee. X-knee, oh, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to roll him over here.
Andrade very close to the ropes here. Good ring awareness. There you go.
Yes, he's thinking now that Andrade will pull himself up. That gives him a chance for the 21 plex. No, he turned around.
Oh, good God.
He caught him with the elbow. Andrade wiped it off. That's it. No, Bandito showing his quality.
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target, gentlemen.
Andrade was looking for DM once again. Bandito, oh my gosh, around the back.
How is that even possible?
Brian, I was going to say, I don't even know how you would defend that.
A rolling heel kick to a falling opponent. Brian, I have quite literally never seen anything like that before.
And to the back of the head, where Andrade hit his head against the steel cable.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see what's being set up here.
Yeah, Bandito wants him to pull himself up. What's Bandito going to try now? What? Try it with the ball.
Oh my God! Oh! Holy shit!
He went with a 21 punch the man on the mat.
Now Bandito with Andrade up again. He's got him positioned.